sorry for the lack of uploads this month. Hopefully this is a reasonable payment for that, but I appreciate your all support and love regardless. Again, at the time you're watching this, I'll be on tour for Creekcast. Thank you guys so much for pushing the silly little podcast I get to make with Hunter to the point that it is that we get to do stuff like a tour. It really does mean the world. So thank you all so much for that. October 30th, check it out, link in the description. Stalker Shadow of the Zone here on YouTube. Thank you all for the love and support you have shown that. It means the world. I'll be making a video in the coming month about the damage that happened to Appalachia during Hurricane Helene. And I'm figuring out the best way to put together.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that's the Hurricane Helene in Appalachia. Oh no, I didn't know Appalachia got hit. I thought Helene was just South Carolina, but no, it would be that whole area. Look, I haven't done the beast chest, so or whatever the fucking symbols are, so I like can't open this. Damn it. It makes climbing this way less worth what I need. Oh, you fucking asshole. I don't want to fall. Shame. Roasted rabbit with seasoned vegetables, that's good stuff. Varangian flail. Elegant war pants of the soldier. Heavy, 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 heavy. Wow, so is there anything else up here? Yeah, like, did I come up? How did I come up here? It was like down. Yeah, it was like down all that. So when I went down, or when I go down, yeah, is there other stuff down there? I think there is. There's like whole tiers of chests and stuff. Wow, I didn't know. What if I drop down there? Is there something down there? Yes, there is. Well, since I see something, I'll go that direction. Nice, even more. I will climb to the top of this thing every day. Or at least while I'm playing, yeah. So what's a good way down, I guess? This is... So there's like 2 ways down. I can go, well, 3 ways if you call that a way down. So let's see any chests or anything. Any chests down there? No chests down there. There's a walkway down that way, and I'm fairly sure that's like the way up. But down there is like not anything at all, and that makes me wonder what's there. What else is here, right? Each day I'll go down a different way. Like this time I'll go down the right way, but next time I'll go down the left way. Actually, this was the way up, I think. Yeah. Oh, that might have been something. I might have wanted to be up there, maybe. I don't know, though. I don't really care anymore, but yeah. See if this goes somewhere, maybe. Ooh. Why is there a scorpion here? Yeah, he's a nasty fucker too. Yep. Yeah, what else is down that way and stuff? Yeah, like what's over here? Oh, can you get up there? Yeah, what's over there and stuff? Oh, can you just like get up here? Yeah, maybe I should find a faster way to get up here. This is a really fast way to get to those chests. So maybe we follow around. Yeah, is there like another way to get up here? Oh, there is. There is. Look, you can go... Oh, you can just do that. Yeah, look, you can. You can just jump over here, I think. So that's faster. So you go all the way over here. Let's try and get back up from here, right? Yeah, I think this goes up. It does. It goes like all the way up there. You can just keep climbing and stuff. This is way faster. You don't have to go that way unless you're doing the mission. This is way faster. So I got to remember, you like come in, and instead of going up and to the right, you come up the pillar and you jump over, I think, and you go up the pillar, but you have to jump over to the right, I think. Let's see if I can do that jump. And then I can get those 3 chests like every single day. That's like the best loot that a solo player can get, really, that I've seen anyways. Yep, and you come over here and you go whoop. Yup, and that's how you do this. That's how you do this fast, right? How to climb to 3 epic chests in Brimstone fast, right? If I ever wanted to video edit, it's just, to me, it's semantic blockage. If I ever wanted to video edit, I would make a video and I would try to make money as a YouTube creator. But then that would make me a new world YouTube content creator, and I don't want to be pigeonholed. So you can watch my video and find my secrets if you want. That guy, he thought I didn't know how to do what I was doing, but I wasn't after what he was after. I was looking for other ways to get up, you know. And then look at the top. I got a much better secret than him. He didn't know because he jumped down, I think. When that guy swung, it hit the ground, and it sounded like somebody mining with a pickaxe. It was awesome when he hit the stone with his sword. I like the sound effects in this game a lot. Well, that was fun. I didn't really get that much XP for it, but I mean, it was fun. I'm gonna try and get through Brimstone today before bedtime, and try to get 65. I mean, I've only got half a level to go, so. Then retreat then. If you're gonna retreat, then retreat. You're so stupid. Go back. Away with you now.
You've returned. They're preparing. Oh, your guess?
In order to make sure funds go in places that they can help. So it's a big story, a lot of moving parts. I want to make sure I do it right. But all there is to say about it right now is just please pray for Appalachia. They certainly need it. It's a strange situation there. It's strange to see home become what it is. I've posted stuff about it on Twitter and all that. You've probably seen if you're interested. But yeah, just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. But yeah, that will be coming out soon, as well as some other cool topics I want to get to as soon as I'm not traveling every other day. I think in the past month, if I remember right, the past 2 months, I've been on 15 different plane trips, like 15 different trips I had to fly, which is insane. The moment I'm done doing that, I am getting back to these videos because I have so many cool ideas that I am antsy to make, and hopefully you all enjoy them. But for now, thank you for sticking around this long into the video. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the story of the Dead Man's Line. And I believe that should do it for now, but I just want to say thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Bye!
Man, that spin move heals you for so much. Yeah, lots of Hypernet. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's go out. Yeah, kind of bored of EVE. It's been 15 years of EVE. I would like to play some Star Citizen, like pretty much post-haste. I'm going to finish up New World, get 65, retire the grind on the first for a little bit, and then and like put it on the side when I'm flying somewhere. I'll play New World. Or, well, no, when I'm flying somewhere, I'll play Rust. Oh. It's gonna drop something on me. No, no. Fuck you. Stupid dude. I will spin chop you. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah! I will spin chop you too in a second. Oh, yeah, what's going on with this? Oh yeah, I'm naked for some reason. Yeah, sell copper ingots, 3,500. Oh, yeah, the market's up after I left, isn't it, bitches? If it isn't it, it's up 500 because, yeah, which I didn't see the entire 3 months I was doing it. Because I'm the copper machine, and I'm gone now, so the prices have gone up now. That's what I wanted. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. I even kept an entire load. Look, silver's gone down, though. Because people are on to that, I think. How easy it is to make silver. I should just go buy silverware from the fucking thing. Yeah, I really should. It's free money, really. I guess I want her sound up so I can hear these button presses. Shell shield, sure. Sell it for 1. Bronze leggings. Actually, I better deal with all the rest of this stuff first, though. I think she's like full. This will be a nice bit of income, actually, like by 50, 60K that I wasn't really expecting. That makes me not have to go back to the guild drawing board that early. I can wait. Mothering a hardcore character is expensive. It's like paying for the drugs. I like drugs and I like meds. I do. But paying for the drugs is fucking expensive. And you have to get drugged up if you don't want to die. It's 5K every time you use a drug, any of them. It's so annoying. Even the food is 5K. So like, you know, I go out with loadouts of 25K every time I go because I kind of use it. I constantly play other games. So bad stuff happens and I need meds to get out of it. Damn, those went down like a lot. That's cheap as fuck. Wait, 3,600 for a stack of Kadab backplates. Is that right? How is that right? Sort by name. Kadab backplates. They are 10 grand, but they're selling single for 400? Okay, let's do the math on that. I'll take as many as you got, bitch. I'll take as many as you got. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's still, I mean, still 500 would be good. Yeah, give me 500. That's still cheaper. That's 12 times 5 is 4,500. Yeah, that's still fucking like half price for what I can just turn around and make free money. Let's go. Yep. 500. Why are you guys selling these so cheap? That's dumb. Yeah, I'll take free backplates. Absolutely. And I'll double my money just for standing here. No problem. How much? Oh, you went higher, huh? Maybe I only get 1 stack, but still. It's like this guy's teasing me. How many do you have here? It's like, I don't know. What is that? That's 4,800 a stack. 600. I only want 1 stack, though. It's obviously going to run out. How many do I have? I've got 8 of another stack, so I need to buy 4 more. You guys can't see that, can you? Oh, no, I guess you can. Yeah, you can. Kadab. Good backplate. 600. Yeah, I'll pay 600 and I'll take it. Yep, free money, free money, free money. 600. 600, 600, 600. Yeah. Oops, kada backplate, kada backplate. 600. I mean, I'll take all of them. That's still a really good fucking price. I'll take them until they sell out. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna get all these singles and double my money or whatever. These guys are dumb. Why are you giving these free singles away? I'll take it all. I wasn't really planning to spend this money, but it's free money. Oops, shit. Sorry. He's been wailing on me for a while. I'm like a tank now. I wish my light attacks like reset my my abilities. Oh, when hit or blocking a hit. I mean, that's good. So every time I get hit, I guess. Yeah, but that's no good for PvE. Wow, that one's really good. I'm gonna buy that next. Wow, the curse. These two are really good. What level am I? Yeah. What level of thing am I? Oh, I'm 19. I only get one more point. It's gonna be a crucial choice. Wait, who's aggro to me? You? Okay. Wait, did somebody else get in? Yeah, you did. God damn it. No, get on the archer. He's worse. Ah. Damn it. Stupid ass stuns. I'm gonna finish out Flail and then I'll go something else. Not sure what though. Maybe I'll go Fire Staff, Great Axe, because that's pretty fun. Oh, damn it, who's shooting me? Stop. Where? Where is he? I don't see anybody. Oh, you? You're stupid. Maybe I should just start ignoring them. Aww. Stop shooting me. Arrgh. Smelter's mitts. 2% low smelter. Ah. Ah. Fucking Sinifers. They used to give me so much trouble when this game was harder. And I just knew better than to roll anything but heavy. Now they're like easier. Primus Falco, he's up at the top. I can like get all the way to him without aggroing most of the time, I think. There's some chests over on that side, as I recall. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Ah, nice. I can stop and do a different weapon. Nice. I like flail, but I would like to move on. Getting towards 65. 2/3 of the way. Maybe a couple more quests. I'm gonna get it. Oh yeah. It's gonna get another 65. I've got like 6 or something. Or 5. I don't know what it is. It's a lot though. Oh yeah, there's up there. There's chests. Yeah, mastery point. Oh yeah, my last flail point. I don't really understand how powerful some of this stuff was, so we're gonna buy fundamental stuff that I want, like that, and that. And then we gotta buy enough to get the total. That one's super good. That one's super important. That one's super important. Then I need barrage all the way down. Reduce damage, just reduce damage, period. Yep, and that one's super good too. And that's the heavy attacks, yeah. And, nope, not good. That one's good in the respect that it's gonna, like, keep me, Oh, yeah, when no allies are within 5 meters, yeah, it's gonna be the best one. Oh, no, I need lifesteal, so we gotta pick between these two. That one's also good. That one is good. So we're going to take this one off, and we're going to do lifesteal and this, and that's my 20 points. And that's where I fall on flail. I get to replace flail pretty much immediately. Right now, my life staff is at 17. I've got a little bit more work to do on it. Oh, Falco, his chest. Did I not do the chest? No, I did do the chest. But if you go over here off to the right, I think. Oh, I don't know if I should do that. No. I think it's actually over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, where am I right now? I'm totally fine. Yeah, my 11 character is doing fine. Just trying to get towards 65, do this work, you know. Oh wait, I'm out. I'm out. Ooh. Go to the anomaly. Go, go, go.
Warp drive active.
Oh, don't fall. Whoa, what's up, boys? How are you today? They all potted at the same time. It's hilarious. But I kicked their ass. Can you go higher? I think you can, but I don't know. I don't know. There might be something on her head. I can't remember. Yeah, this is everything, I think, right? And then I'm like, oh, so I'm done. No, I think you can actually go higher right here. It's insane. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, what was that? Weird. Oh, I can't climb it? Damn it. Oh, well, I guess you're not supposed to. What about walking off of it? Yeah, like, jump up on that thing. Where else does it go? It'll get me to the front door without having to, like, run from them or anything. That's kind of cool. Oh! Oh, there's a big chest. Oops. Didn't mean to fall, though. Oh, wellsies.
Know this.
There's another bit of credit towards the level. It'll probably be pretty soon. Nope. Yeah, over encumbered. Oh, really? 9-pound hammer. Memories of Brightwood. Morning chores. Last call. Second guitar sheet. Anything else in here? What about those things? Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a steel settler's stove. Hard-working galley shelf. Black lacquer dining table. That'll be worth something. Black lacquer dining table. Yeah. Workshop, huh? I'm going to work on furniture this time. I think that's what I'm going to do with my free time so I can get money to buy trophies and stuff. Gonna crack anything that's BOP. Oops. BOP. Maybe I better, like, save some of this. Oops, 603, life staff, BOE, flail. BOE rapier. I like rapier, but no. I think I want to do like a heavy fire X, or sorry, heavy fire glove build because it has so much mobility. It's quite fun to play. I don't know if I'll stay there very long, but it'll be fun to build a strength set because then I can use my great sword, for instance, whenever I want. Workers' gloves. Oh, I thought they might actually have something. BOP. 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 BOE. 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 Everything's BOE, I think. BOE. BOE. Oh, no, there's a BOP flail. No good. Yeah, everything's BOE, I think. That's good. We can make some sales here. I will have to do so, but no, I don't have to do so right now. Should probably ding 65 first. I will have to... Centurion's Blade and Mysterious Footwear. Nice, got a 618 pair of heavy boots out of that. Let's see if they're better. They are. Nice. We'll crack these 612s. I should put gems in, but I don't really care because I intend on buying level 700 gear pretty much the minute I hit 65, so... oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Loki, run.
Warp drive active.
Run! Carhan Eve, huh? That was fun, but bye. You'll never catch me. You're never gonna catch me. You're never gonna catch me.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
We can do that, yeah. Actually, I think I should probably actually go back now because I'm full. I'm not that full. What's this? Oh. I don't like how long this takes. Okay, what are we buying? We are buying back plates. I'm gonna buy all of them because it's a good deal. It's free money, pretty much. The minute that I buy out, I'll just stop. Yeah, why would you sell this for half price? It's stupid. These are worth $1,200 a piece. They've never been this cheap. I bought all of these. I'm full, yeah, because you're not sorting. I need to have you auto sort, please. Okay, cool. I got nice 2 stacks. That's probably about as far as I actually want to go, but I don't know. Let's see how many of those suddenly there's like they're still selling, which is Kadab backplates, right? Yeah, Kadab backplates, 13 of them, huh? Well, if I can get them for 600, I'll take them. Yeah, I'll take all of them for 600. Yeah. Yeah, they sold me like all of these for 600. That seems so weird. That was actually the price level for all of them. And I'm not used to like having this much success. That's kind of insane. For like 5 grand, I'm gonna make 30K, I think. Yeah, this was 3 stacks of them, something like that. There it is. There's the end of it. That's all I'll do. I'll leave a few singles, but I mean, yeah. Look, I got three fucking stacks. That's so dumb. Why are you selling singles for half the price? That's dumb. You know this is gonna sell. People buy these all the time. It's like you want to devalue things. You can't. You can't devalue those. I bought all of them immediately. Okay, what else here? We have a stack of water. Oops. Stack of water. Water crystals. Nope. 301. Yeah, water crystals have always been just too low. Tuning plus 1 will sell. Yeah. This sneak scroll is 301. Those vegetable seeds, 40. Godot back plates, bronze sublahar. Yeah, I could just vendor all the rest of this crap. It doesn't really matter. I suppose I wouldn't mind getting a trick staff for her, but I mean, I don't know. I can't mail it. The main should get a trick staff before this event ends, but it's not even Halloween yet. I think that's what, the 31st, or is it the 28th? I can't remember. Got family stuff in the morning, I think, although I don't really know. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oops. I can't do anything. Oh. This map. Oh, that's not too good. Yeah. Ah, damn Lemire's. Wow, I'm wedging them for once. It's almost never like this, but I'm wedging them on the stairs and it's fucking them up. Look. Haha, now you know what it's like to be wedged by you guys all the time. Fucking so annoying. Just stuck there getting wailed on. Okay, so I want to log over to my main. This sound effect is too high. Look right there, that's fine. Almost a 65 here. Might ding here. Or not ding here, but when I turn in. Harvester gloves. I knew it was going to be good when I saw it. I was like, oh yeah, reinforced harvesting luck. Oh yeah. So a nice piece of my set that I don't ever want to lose. Luck. And then we go, take a look at second sets. We're going to put you in the harvesting set under gloves. Yep. And that's good. Hells yeah, it's an upgrade. 5,000 gold upgrade. I could probably sling that for. Karen. All I need left is Minos the Bull, and I don't know where he is. Minos the Bull. Is he in here? No, but there's a supply cache. Minos the Bull. Where's Minos the Bull? I guess he must be up and around. fuck is this Minos the Bull? Is it new? No, he's like not spawned or whatever. No, he spawns right here, but... Oh, there he is. Sophulus Romulus. Ah, Sophulus Romulus. Life staff, not bad. Alright, all three of those are done. It's passive, sacred protection, intensify. If you have a buff. 20% longer, so that's 2 more seconds. That was pretty good. 20% heals. Oh no, that's no good when hitting an enemy. Why an enemy? Seems weird. If you have a buff, it's pretty good. To all friendlies in your group. Yeah, I think the heavy attack. Oh, when you hit with the oh no, that's a good one. We'll buy that. That one's good. Oh no, I didn't get the one I needed. Oh no, I'm gonna get combat. No. Damn it, Sophulus Romulus, I don't want you. No. No. I don't want to fight you again either. No, I didn't get the one I needed. We done here? Yeah, we're done here. Okay, I've got to redo my fucking life staff here. Respec. The one that I definitely need is you and you. I don't know if I need that one. When you hit with a light attack. No, I need to buy the things that I want to buy. Yep. And then when you hit below 50%, that one's really good. I think actually that one's super good too, and that one. And then we go... Yep, and then we have 1 point left to spend somewhere. Oh yeah, balance. Yeah, balance is super good. We'll just take that. That's good. Now, did you redo all my stuff? I think you did. And you, and you. There we go. And then, yeah, I guess I changed to a single weapon, probably spear. I'll probably play spear, I guess. Ooh, look at that. It's a soul one. Mine. All those mobs are like, what? You just took it. Yeah, I did. What's in there? It's investigate the temple. Ooh, take grave offerings. Almost. Please. Please. Oh. Oh. That full healed me all of it. Fuck you guys. Kill them all! Yes! I've been fighting for so long. Hurry up. These things fucking respawn before I could kill all the things you aggroed me with. What the fuck, man? But I lived. Give me this chest. No. Oh, you're so annoying. You respawned before I could get all of it. Oh. Just die, asshole. Oh my god, I missed him. Fucking dick. Open the chest. Go, go, go. Nice, not bad. Alright, defeat Sophos, defeat Raktotus Phantom. Gotta do a Sophos Remus. Fucking Phantom. Done here? No, I gotta go out. Fuck! Oh, I didn't get the teleportal up there. Oops. Oh, well, that's okay. I'll go get it. Getting towards 65. Yeah, I want to go to my main and send those yellow jars that I've got. Nice, well she's got money, that's good. I need yellow jars, and I don't know where they are. Are they here? They should be in here. No, they're not in here. What about like in storage? Have I got yellow jars just like stashed in here? What happened to all those yellow jars? It seems weird. They're like, I don't really understand that. What happened to all of those yellow jars? That seems so weird. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to send off like 50k to her. And have her buy yellow jars and stuff. That's okay. Wait, how did this happen? You ran in circles, you fucking idiots. Come on, what was this? Why are you running left? What was this about? That was weird. Come on, man. I was running almost halfway to that light, and you brought me all the way back behind me 1,000 meters. You want to tell me that isn't on purpose? Come on, man. WoW doesn't screw up forward runs. I can't think of any MMO that screws up forward runs, but you? Why are you running left right now? What? Oh, because there's like a road. There's like a road. That's what it was? Okay, that's why. Never mind, it's the auto run. Yeah. And I came like all the way the fuck over here. I don't know. Did it like teleport me out here? No, I ran through the backside is what it is, yeah. Oh, I want that. Damn it.
You.
Oh.
Sign of the corrupted legion. I should have overrun this site. This is beyond perplexing. It's a veritable mystery. The evidence grows stronger. Its presence pushes further into my mind. I can feel myself slipping, losing my grip. The price that must be paid for our
Gotta buy yellow jars just to max out her inventory. Gotta buy, what is that? That's like 3 each, I think, or something. I don't know. I have to actually look. Dying wasn't that bad because I actually cut myself the exact same trip I was going to have to make, basically. I mean, a little bit longer, but not really. Okay, let's go out. Oh no, out 5 minutes. Maybe I just wait. I should eat. It's like 4 in the morning. I just don't know what I'll have. Oh, I have burritos. Yeah, I'll have some burritos. That sounds good. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna throw something in the microwave. okay with green Tabasco and sour cream? Sour cream, yes. So, okay. I didn't get crumbled cheese. It's provided. Okay, so what do I do? I'm gonna pull this bottle and stick it in the fridge. I'm setting you up for minutes now. Pull this and get some ice. I've got to pee and then I'll be back. Saturday, is it? Yes, tomorrow's Sunday. Okay. Yes, so now I have to pee. I had to mix Canada Dry here. Okay, Canada Dry. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, I left the light on. Oops. Okay, let's us see.
Male glow-ups have reached new levels with the rise of something called looks maxing. You have become the face, if you will, of looks maxing.
I just got logged.
You there? Shush.
Thank you, Pyrocynical. I'd like
And
to sub
witness
to your channel.
This jawline.
Oh my god.
I must have, unironically, one of the weakest jawlines in. But look at that! Look at that side profile! Look at that! Oh my god! Is it over? Guys, I can't see the camera. Is it over for me? Is it over? Now, there has been a war on looks maxing for a very long time. Genuinely, I have never known a bigger rate of body dysmorphia than in the past 3 years. It's even gotten so bad that little children are walking up to big YouTubers and basically
You didn't
mocking
change the
them.
fucking... You didn't change the title again.
I just got logged.
You simply can't escape looks maxing. If you're not waking up at 3 in the morning every day, putting cold, dry ice on your face to reduce puffiness, and then also taking your and then if you put it in the roof of your mouth for...
Oh my god. I'll be right back. Burritos are still half frozen.
For 7 hours a day. If you're not doing that, you will never...
My ex did all of this stuff because she is like the most beautiful woman in the world. And I would say if you're the most beautiful woman in the world, yeah, I can see that stuff. Other than that, nope. If you're not, don't bother.
You've returned.
looks max.
Oops. BRB. Okay, it's time for some burritos. Now it smells hot. Ouch, hot. You're not supposed to microwave these. I can't remember. Damn it. You're not supposed to do these plates, and I forgot. Damn it. It's over. Am I missing anything? No, I don't think so. Okay.
And you will always be a beta male with a
burritos.
disgusting jawline. Why'd I do that? Why did I do that? Autism. There is a race of young men with body dysmorphia to race to the mountain of looks maxing to be crowned the looks maxing god. Now, looks maxing is a tale as old as time. It's basically people that want to look better, and this hasn't helped with the inclusion of short form content, like for example Instagram Reels, TikTok. You'll scroll, you'll see someone 5 years younger than you with a jawline that you will never achieve unless you had some kind of like Syrian Superman DNA. So then you kind of put your phone down and you think, okay, yep, it's over for me. Because I think what most people need to realize is unless you're getting surgery or you won the genetic lottery, you're probably never going to have the jawline that people are telling you can get. Now, there's two characters I want to talk about in today's video because they've been very popular in the mugging scene. That is Syrian Psycho and Jordan Barrett. Syrian Psycho is because he
Pyro
looks
Live.
like Patrick Bateman, the American Psycho, and Jordan Barrett because his chin looks like a Barrett 50 cal. Now, they had a Sigma mug-off, and it led the king of looks maxing to believe he has been decrowned. Did I say those words, man? Did I actually say that
You did.
unironically? Just take me back to like commentary, surf gameplay, playing prototype, man. This is too much. Imagine if you said those words to like a Victorian child. They would just drop dead immediately. The culture of looks maxing has actually existed since 2014, but it's definitely been supercharged in the past couple of years exclusively because of TikTok. The looks maxing tightrope is very dangerous because on one side you've got all the people going, haha, this is so funny, I could never achieve this, lol, it's all satirical, guys, it's ironic. And then you have the other half that will genuinely get some kind of body dysmorphia from witnessing so many conventionally attractive models and thinking it's over for them. And also, I think looks maxing is a very easy rabbit hole to fall into. I mean, myself, right? I thought I was a pretty okay looking guy. And then you see all these people that are like, you know, 18 and they've just already got like this chiseled like Zeus jawline. It's like, bro, I never had a chance. I never had a chance. I think one of the reasons why looks maxing became so popular is a couple years ago, there was a huge hyperfixation with Gen Z and Patrick Bateman. And a lot of people wanted to aspire to get on his level. And then a lot of people came out saying, oh, you can't do that. The book was actually wrote by a woman and it was Chris. Shut up. Woman talking. Woman, be quiet. I'm looks maxing. But to be fair, the entire point of Patrick Bateman was to show, you know, it was a criticism of that yuppie culture. And it was a huge criticism of capitalism. Do I think capitalism's bad? I used to. Now I've got money.
Oh my god.
The amount of people that are going to take that seriously. Capitalism is just it's just saying capitalism is bad. It's just a cope because you're poor. You simply didn't get your money up and now your rent is due. But despite the entire point of American Psycho criticizing how much of a terrible person Patrick Bateman is, the guy, Christian Bale, that played him was conventionally attractive during that film. I want to say, by the way, Christian Bale that played Patrick Bateman, he was 26 when they filmed American Psycho. I'm 27. It's over. No, it's actually over. Like, I never had a chance. Why don't you just try getting a job? And this is where we're led to the face of looks maxing Kareem Shami. And his name, of course, is Syrian Psycho. Get it? American Psycho, but he's from Syria. I mean, to be fair, he does look like Patrick Bateman if you have like a side-by-side comparison. Now, if you're not aware of the looks maxing trend, clearly you're not Sigma enough, or
I can't believe American Psycho is where looks maxing comes from.
you just turned 16. Even though looks maxing has been around for a while, Kareem basically popularized it because he documented himself changing from a beta male to a real Sigma, and then at the same time trying to get other young men to follow in his footsteps to also become Sigma. I know this sounds like an Andrew Tate thing. I know, just stick with me on this, okay? And that in of itself,
what he really means is preen in the bathroom like a girl for 4 hours every day, and that's okay if you think the men should do that. Most men should be out trying to change the world, I think. Like me. I'm trying to change the world by sitting here and eating burritos and watching trashy television.
And Kareem has had a
get like me. Come on.
blow up, basically being like a zero follower Andy to someone that has now millions of followers. You know, this guy has got nearly 2 million followers on one account, 400,000 on another account, and then 500,000 on Instagram. So he's definitely incredibly successful from this. And I think there is something commendable about
I mean, he's an
someone trying to
attractive
get
male
people
or
to
whatever.
improve their kind of looks, because if you improve your looks, chances are you improve your self-worth. And I really think, especially in male culture, because I've looked at the analytics of this channel, it is a goddamn sausage fest, by the way. Kareem is someone that is trying to get young men to improve their confidence, whether that's through the way they act, maybe their appearance, or they look at themselves in the mirror, they're happy with it, and their confidence goes up.
I think you're good enough for the women. I think you're good enough for the women.
And I respect it, because most like kind of fitness culture, especially on TikTok, it's just like 17-year-olds that somehow put on like double their body weight in a month, and then they claim that they're natty. Like it's just embarrassing. I know this sounds like a personal dig. I see you doing this, by the way. Whenever like someone that is like really young and it's so obvious they got hyped on trend, and then the comments are calling them out saying they're on trend, they'll purposely like every single comment saying great job, but they'll avoid the ones accusing them of being on trend. Now, Kareem's backstory is really interesting because he talks about how he's basically changed his face with zero surgery. And this started when he was being bullied in Lebanon as a child due to his family being misplaced during
Oh
the
my
Syrian
God,
war.
that's
He was
him
then
on a
able to
television
invest entirely
show?
into himself when he was like 17 going on to 20, and completely transformed himself. And like, I gotta say, the glow up there is insane. He has done an amazing job. Now, I do want to say there is obviously a lot of aspects to this as well. The kind of camera that was used, the focal lens, the hairstyle, the structure of the eyes, like are the
Surgery.
eyes squinted or are they open?
Surgery.
Kind of in a non
Surgery.
when PewDiePie took a picture of
Surgery.
himself topless with a six-pack. And he even admitted himself that the reason why he looks so good is simply because of the lighting. He doesn't look like that wherever he's going. It's just obvious that people that take pictures of themselves, they have like a lot of setup. I mean, you can even see as well for Kareem, like on the right picture, like the updated one, he does look amazing. He's done an insane job, but you know, there's much better lighting as well. I mean, the picture on the left, it looks like an airport toilet. And then the one on the right, there's obviously some kind of ring light to kind of glow up his face a bit. I mean, even to talk about me for a second, like I have no natural lighting. The only lighting I get is from my monitors, and then like, you know, kind of natural daylight as well. And the natural daylight can cast a really harsh light on my face. So sometimes during recording, I can look okay. And then other times I'll just look like a washed up Casper the Ghost. I think that's one thing people really
Yeah,
need
you
to
look
take
like a
into
washed up
consideration. These
Casper
kind
the Ghost because you've been bleaching your hair for 5-7 years, something. I can see the roots. Bleaching your hair is cool for a couple of years, maybe 5-10 years when you're his age, I guess, you know? It's fine. What's a bite of orange? My God, orange Greek yogurt is so good.
The
Is that
pictures
just
and
a
with these
bite
kind of
of it?
transformations, lighting is everything.
Damn
I
it.
mean, if you want a classic example, Demi Lovato, right? She's an okay looking girl.
I've never been very attracted to Demi. She's beautiful, but I think she's girl next door.
And then you have this,
Yep, there you go.
the poop face, because the lighting is just absolutely horrendous. She was caught at a bad angle. There is not a single person on Earth that you can't improve or downgrade their appearance solely based on, you know, structure and lighting. So Kareem, with his own improved facial appearance, went on.
I disagree. Lighting, you think lighting is going to improve somebody's beauty? Lighting isn't going to improve anybody's beauty.
To share that information with the masses, and bam, he is now the face.
They'll allow you to see what's there better, and maybe an angle might, yeah. See, look, I can catch him at a weird angle like this, and that's how your picture could look. See, that's how your picture looks half the time. I don't think lighting has anything to do with it. Look, his face looks weird as I kind of grab him as he's speaking.
Yeah.
And occasionly he looks okay, but like
is just as hard as gaining it in the first place, especially with how short.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for, right? So let's say somebody takes the picture right there and they put it in Time magazine. Now this, you could say this guy's really ugly in this picture, but I don't think it's the lighting. I think it's actually when the picture was taken. I don't think it's the light. I think it was when the picture is taken. See it? If you get the wrong angle, he looks fugly. See it? He looks fugly. See it? But when you get the right angle, normal dude. See it? Normal dude. He looks just like a normal dude. Maybe should be famous, I guess. You know.
Taken up the
But like you can get a bad angle on people.
Now is supercharged. You could be famous in a day, and then by the end of the week, no one talks about you.
Yeah, like Hawk Tua.
Never knew him. So Kareem, originally trying to help young men, still doing that, but then took it the next step, turning it into kind of more like an entertainment aspect. And at the minute, he is selling an online course and platform called Mogwarts, not only to help his fan base, but to also make some money on the side as well. I'm not doing a bit, by the way. I actually did try to reach out to him because what this guy does is like he reviews famous streamers and like people's facial structures and stuff to get a glimpse on how they look.
I
did reach out to him, and this guy ghosted me. Unlucky. But yeah, if you look at Mogwarts, you can see it's like $20 a month, and that is apparently supposedly a discount. That is a lot of money, but I can imagine there are a lot of people that are insecure about their appearance and would easily pay that. Now, like I said earlier, Kareem will actually do reviews of popular streamers. Obviously, they never asked beforehand. This is another way to maintain relevancy. He's done people like Neon, unlucky, Kai Cenat, Queso, Jinxie, iShow Speed, Aiden Ross. Like, he has covered most of the popular streamers.
Queso, otherwise known as Tanner Newland, you've been accepted to Mogwarts School of Profound Self-Improvement, where we're going to change your life. Welcome on
I would never take life advice from this fucking dweeb. You couldn't pay me.
board. Let's start with a scan first. Just need one photo for UMAX to do its magic. Here are the results. Just by looking at the scan results, you might think it's over for Mr. Queso over here.
You look like somebody's brother. You don't look like you should be in Hollywood or more attractive than you ever have been. You look like somebody's brother. You look like somebody's brother, frankly. You don't look Hollywood or out of the suit does nothing for you.
UMAX did leave him with a 74.
The hair definitely needs to be like
score for potential
styled. If you're gonna do hair like that, you can't let it like
just look at
flop like this.
Now his face over here, the lowest score happens to be in the lower midsection.
Yeah, that's a dude. Yeah.
His face.
You'd be surprised. Some women like this shit. Some women respond to men that look like men.
The jaw and then the cheek.
You'd be surprised.
A clean shavel.
He looks like a normal dude, but yeah, like the beard is
paired with that of a serious caloric deficit, morning icing for that rosacea, to give us a pristine result of a chiseled jaw. It's all under there, it's just masked.
I'll be honest, I do want Kareem to kind of review my face, but the scores are going to be like, it's going to be like single digits, man. I don't know. Could you imagine that if he just reviews my face and the potential is just 0? It's like, nah, we can't help, bro. You're done. He does say that his content is based on, I can't even say the word based. I can't even say that word seriously in this video. He says his content is formed around presenting yourself as opposed to wanting to look a certain way. He also says that the self-improvement he went through the process actually gave him more confidence than the final result.
And with my content, I don't preach starve maxing, and I do talk about mewing a little bit, but it's not specifically those that make a person.
What do you preach on looks maxing?
I preach basically perfecting your presentation, your style, your scent, the way your hair looks, your skin.
The confidence you have, do you attribute it to the fact that you doubled down on looks maxing and said, I need to prioritize what I'm presenting, even though some of it
what
is
else is
not
for
your
sale.
control. You can't control if you're born with dark circles.
No,
you
of
can't
course
control
not,
acne. These aren't anything you did wrong, but it's what society judges you.
This is the saddening part of things. This is, at the end of the day, how society is structured. And I teach people that, hey, looks do play a role. They are one part of who you are as a person. So of course you have to take care of other things in your life. But presentation is key. People judge you in milliseconds, and I think that in this moment in time, I fixated on it. I fixed it, and I'll tell you that improving my looks isn't the reason why I'm confident. It's the process that gave me that confidence.
Yep.
So you were striving for confidence, and do you have it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whole lot better than before, at least.
All right.
I wouldn't be here, yeah.
All right.
And I do
Yeah,
respect
yeah,
it
he's
because
right.
I think a lot of people out there are incredibly insecure about the way they look. They're not happy with their appearance, but also you can be invested.
He sounded like he was
into improving yourself.
lying. He sounded like he was lying to me in his voice. His voice sounded like he was shaking, a little bit lying. But, okay.
Too far that you do make the wrong choices. Now, I've yapped enough about the history of Kareem. It is very, very extensive, but I would like to introduce player 2 into this story, Jordan Barrett. Now, Jordan Barrett is a model, and he was promoting a male-centered hair solution called Based Bodyworks. I'm not joking, by the way, like, he actually called it that, and he fully knows, like, what based actually means. And he was collabing along with Kareem to make content for the brand. That was until a video came out of them having a mog off. This is current year, man. This is current year. Jesus Christ. And a lot of people pointed out that Jordan was actually mogging on Kareem. Kareem obviously being known as one of the most conventionally attractive people on TikTok, the CEO of Looks Maxing, only to get mogged by someone that apparently has genetics. It's over.
Bring over the base. What is it? It's clay, you guys.
It's based. It's a secret.
It's the new product, right?
It's based.
That's the salt spray right there.
You want to compete with the Mug King? Keep it up. You ready?
Alright, I'm gonna try this out.
Don't blink, you'll miss it. I'll fix you up. Now you'll be based. Look at me.
I'm being manhandled.
He's getting mugged yet?
No, I think I'm still being mugged.
I think your looks maxing. Wait, hang on. Stand there, catch that light. Yeah.
He's not in the light anymore.
Catch that light.
I'll be honest, Jordan has looks that are so unobtainable, he almost looks like a deep fake. Now again, it's two bros hanging out. Like, why would you care if one is like, better looking than the other? Well, the problem is that's their entire community. Their entire community has been based around... I can't say that word. It's been formed around looks maxing. Now, a lot of people were like semi-sarcastically saying in the comments, like, Kareem, you've done all this looks maxing, all this effort. Well, Jordan just has better genetics. It's over. But you need to keep in mind that Jordan Barrett is actually a model. He's an Australian model, and he's probably had loads of work done. Like, for example, buccal fat removal and a very healthy diet of White Claw and cigarettes. People have also done comparisons to Jordan's face from the previous year, saying he's got, like, a lot more, his face is a lot more filled out compared to how skinny he looks now. This could be surgery, it could just be aging. Obviously, he's a model, it's his choice to make, because as we know, model standards are just comedically bad. Even Kareem was completely self-aware, posting like an edit of himself where, he looked less Sigma.
What the hell? I think they're both about equal. They both look like fucking Joey fucking Lawrence.
And that's all
they should kiss.
Well and good for a
They're
meme, but some
cute.
people actually thought, like, are these comments getting to him, or is he pulling a KSI and just, like, beating a dead meme? After all of this, he started posting more content on his second TikTok, talking about the mogging incident. It's just saying like mogging incident with a straight face, man. Initially, he was showing off all the stuff that he has to put on or do before the shoot with Jordan, with the caption saying all of this just to get mogged by Jordan Barrett. He then posted some other TikToks saying, you know, remember to never compare yourself to others, regardless of the fact that he got mogged. I mean, it's true. He is spitting facts. Comparison will pretty much always be the thief of joy. You could be a billionaire, a trillionaire, you could have a happy family, but if you're always comparing to someone else, you'll never be happy. He even dressed up and questioned if Jordan would be Homelander in comparison. But what's a bit more concerning is he recently posted a TikTok, and keep in mind, this entire video, I've been talking about the fact that Kareem is just completely natty. He was 0 to 100 solely on just self-improvement, no surgery. But despite that, he posted a video of him getting his face scanned with the caption, "Bro's done playing fair." So I'm sure he's playing into a bit, but I like to believe in my head, he basically got mogged so badly that he resorted to getting surgery to see how he could improve his mogging skills. I like how the top comment on this as well is, "Jordan Barrett traumatized my bro." It's like all those years of confidence he's got, he just completely regressed over one single mogging incident. Again, I do think this is a bit he's playing into the meme, but also, was his confidence actually throttled during this whole mogging? I mean, to be fair, like the fact that he's like self-made looks maxing as opposed to, you know, Jordan Barrett, an actual model, I think he did a very good job. I mean, it does worry me a bit. I don't want to be like, you know, Reddit armchair therapist, but he did actually say that the entire reason he looks maxed in the first place is because he was bullied as a child. Now, I think personally, no one is a stranger to having their appearance made fun of. I mean, personally, I've built the latest era of my career of being a punching bag, right? Like, you know, the whole double chin joke. I have no jawline. My haircuts are always terrible. My haircuts are always terrible. You know, someone at some point has probably said a comment towards you that has made you uncomfortable, and you might have even hyperfixated on it. It's an unfortunate part of life, I think, especially because of social media. We're not really allowed to live in a bubble anymore. You know, when you post a picture or a video of yourself online, it's going to be scrutinized by a lot of people. I mean, this has always been a thing as well. There was like on Tumblr, which I talked about recently, there was actually a whole thigh gap trend there, like well over a decade ago. Now that trend should have stayed dead, but it was actually revived by TikTok in the form of a legging legs trend. I think there has and always will be an obsession with, you know, worryingly thin being beautiful. The worst thing is I am like the worst advocate for this because everyone knows what I'm into now. I feel like I'm not even allowed to talk about this, but being serious, on social media, you know, like that not only people are dealing with body dysmorphia, eating disorders. I think because a lot of people grow up, like especially women as well, they grow up like, you know, looking at the Kardashians and stuff, and that is such a twisted version of what a natural woman would look like. These are people that have had hundreds and thousands of dollars spent on surgeries to improve their face, to look better. We know this. We know they've had surgery. We know it's not natural, but still our brain thinks, okay, I'm not doing something here. Why are these people looking better than me? And I think what Kareem is doing and the whole looks maxing trend, I think there is definitely some kind of benefit there. I think it can help a lot of people build confidence through self-improvement, but then there are people that are going to be obsessed with it. They're going to make it their entire personality. They're not going to see an improvement at the end of the day after mewing for 7 hours in the mirror, and they're going to think, yep, I'm done. It's over. I just think it's difficult because we're making a supercharged culture of like, there is no in between, right? You're either an alpha, sigma, giga chad, or you're a beta cuck. Like there is no in between now. I mean, there was actually a great film that came out recently called The Substance, and that is a very good satirical film talking about, you know, falling off and that kind of self-loathing that you have as you age. There's even been tweets posted about The Substance of like the main character when she's aged, looking in the mirror with the caption, "Me leaving the 18 to 24 age bracket. It's over. It's over." I know this isn't really what Kareem is talking about, or, you know, the whole looks maxing trend, but I do find it funny that films like The Substance kind of remind everyone that, oh my god, we're all getting older.
Potted candelabra cactus.
But, you know, aging is something that we all deal with, right? And I feel like it's something that's so like terrifying. We kind of just put it all to the back of our mind. I mean, even right now, me talking about it, you might be thinking, oh damn, he's right, like we're actually all getting older. And then as soon as you'll finish the video, you'll just think, oh, anyways, and then probably go back to playing Dead by Daylight or something. I know it's always been a tale of this time, like, you know, it's very oversimplified, right? Like move around more, touch some grass, eat the right foods. That does work for a lot of people, but then for some people it doesn't. Some people might not be able to exercise. Some people might not be able to afford the right foods, because as we know, processed garbage is way more cheap and affordable than the actual high quality meats and high quality vegetables that aren't, you know, filled with garbage preservatives. I do think it's important because I know a lot of people that watch this channel, they are young, right? Like they're going to be like my age, 27, or they're going to be younger. Maybe some people are older as well. But I do think it's important to take care of yourself now, because if you don't take care of yourself now, it's going to be a lot harder to do so when you're older, when your body slows down. But I do want to end the video on, I think everyone should definitely
I found it easier, actually. But then I'm only like 45.
I'm going to go look in my mirror over there, and I'm going to try and looks max and mug myself for the next hour. Guys, do I have a chance? Look. I've got a chance, guys. I don't need buckle fat removal, I promise.
Schematic oak wine cask. I love this song. Boom, 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 boom. Best of, to be honest, brain rot. Ooh, casual criminalist. But yeah, the Great Train Robbery was so good, yeah.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of The Casual Criminalist. This episode, the original whodunit, Constance Kent, the Victorian child slayer. Oh, brilliant. Thanks, Danny, who wrote today's episode. Brilliant way to start my Wednesday. It's so early in the morning. It's my third cup of coffee somehow, and it's only 9:30. And hopefully it'll make me get through this episode, because I don't like child slayers. Although, the fact that it's in the Victorian time somehow makes it easier, because it's like everyone who ever knew these people is now dead. Like, for sure. So, that's nice? Maybe? I don't know. Look, the format of the show, Danny has written it, I'm gonna read... Oh, God damn it. You see this? Oh, well, podcast listeners don't. This is a great way to start this show. I'm sure it's brilliant for my retention.
Round earthenware jar.
I went on a bouncy castle this weekend with my kids, and I burned myself on it really badly, like a friction burn. And so I got this giant, uncomfortable scab on my elbow. And whenever I put my elbow down on the desk, it really hurts. So, yeah, just, that's fun. I mean, almost as fun as Victorian Child Slayer. Let's go! If you just happen to be at a loose end while cruising the suburb of Strathfield in Sydney, Australia, on February the 6th, 1944, you could have done worse than popping in to the most happening birthday party in town. Well, to be honest, it might not have been the wildest party you'd ever attended in your life. We're talking about the 100th birthday party of retired matron Miss Ruth Emily Kay, which was held at the Loretto Convalescent Home on Albert Road. Sounds like fun. I've been to a 100th birthday party when I was a kid. My great-grandma turned 100. And some of my earliest memories are going to her 100th birthday party. Yeah, I think it was in like a nursing home, or like, I guess they called them convalescent homes in the past, because she was old, dude. She died like a year later. I think she was 101. Got those good genes. Except for both my grandfathers, who died before I was born. So got those bad good genes mixed together. Not much chance of strippers or cocaine or dancing bears, but I bet they put on a good spread for the old dear. I hope she enjoyed it anyway, as she died just 2 months later. And it seems that Miss Ruth Emily Kay was held in pretty high regard by everyone who had known her. Originally hailing from England, she settled in Australia at some point in the 1880s, originally training as a nurse before taking up positions at the Coast Hospital and the Parramatta Girls Industrial School, and later becoming matron of the Maitland Nurses Home. This is a different time, like matron industrial school. It's like, it sounds so old. The local obituaries were gushing with praise for her selfless and dedicated nursing work conducted over the course of many decades, right up to her retirement at the age of 88. Good lord, what are you doing working at 88? You Joe Biden or some sh**? I mean, he won't be working much longer, just like yesterday. Yesterday? 2 days ago? When was it? Doesn't matter. That he's not running for president anymore, which honestly is good. The way I think about it is like, my dad retired a decade ago, and he's 68, I think.
Wow.
And
My
the
parents
idea
are so
of
old.
him having the most powerful job in the world in like 15 years is absurd to him. And it's absurd to me because he's already not as sharp as he was 10 years ago when he was working, because he's getting old. And should old people be doing that? And like, I don't know, Trump's also super old, isn't he? Can't we have some young person running the country instead? Like, come on. And by the country, I mean your country. Just American culture is so dominant. Even the UK news, it's just always like, oh, Trump's doing this, Biden's doing that, and you're like, okay. However, nobody ever stepped forward to claim the ashes of Miss Ruth Emily Kay. And the writers of those obituaries could never have known that this beloved and respected character harboured a shocking secret which stretched back no less than 84 years to Victorian England. It was a secret that involved the savage murder of a 3-year-old boy on the grounds of a stately home. A secret which involved a suspect who was originally deemed by many to be too posh to prosecute on the word of a working-class detective. A secret, yes, the good old days, or as long as you were powerful, no one could touch you, much less a peasant detective. A secret which eventually led to a conviction and a death sentence, although doubts were later raised over whether the right suspect was found guilty. A secret which sparked fresh questions in Parliament over whether a priest had any legal right to withhold vital information given to him during a confession protected by God. And it was a secret which heavily influenced the upcoming genre of modern crime fiction in more ways than one, even helping to shape the character of the archetypal fictional detective hero who could be found solving mysteries within the pages of classic novels for the next century and beyond.
Arthur Conan Doyle.
It's Sherlock Holmes, isn't it, Danny? So let's now flick the yellowing pages all the way back to the 19th century and reopen the perturbing case of the Victorian child slayer to ponder over the cast of potential perpetrators of the original real-life whodunit. Wait, did this 100-year-old old biddy back in the day brutally murder someone in England? You know what they say, the good always die young. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody in this video is a murderer, and I would hazard an early guess that it's probably not Simon. As far as you know, Danny. How do you know that I haven't murdered anyone, Danny? Do you know me, Danny? I mean, statistically, it's really unlikely that I've murdered someone. But also, maybe. You never know. Allegedly.
Oh,
Unhappy
Windsworth
household
Shack.
of Kent's. Before we tell the full story of Miss Ruth Emily Kay, we must first tell the story of Constance Kent. It's not likely to be very often that I write back-to-back scripts onto entirely different people who share almost identical names, but just in case you're getting a sense of deja vu, I absolutely was, and I'm like, have I read this before? I remember nothing about the birthday party, but something seems familiar, and I guess it's the name. This is most definitely not the same Constance Kent that we've recently uncovered in a Decoding the Unknown video.
Very good reason why Ada Constance Kent may have felt reluctant to use her real name until credits difficult. The name Constance Kent is more frequently associated with
Spoilers.
That's another channel I do and podcast. Check it out if you want to. The woman we're talking about today was born in Sidmouth, Devon, in 1844. The ninth of 10 children.
1844.
Past, isn't it? Born to Mary Ann Kent and Samuel Saville Kent, although only half those survived infancy because, you know, the past was the worst. Mary Ann was the daughter of an incredibly wealthy coachmaker, while Samuel started out as a rug manufacturer before later becoming a factory inspector whose job it was to ensure that women and children, factory workers, were not being exploited. Oh, I didn't realise they had that in the past. That's nice. How are we going to get all this stuff made? Oh, let's just exploit children, kind of like companies in the developing world today. I was recently reading that amazing story about a company that I won't name, but they're a giant, super luxury French/Italian manufacturer, and it's like they got in trouble a few years ago for exporting all of their manufacturing to basically Chinese sweatshops, and they were like, oh, well, if we're gonna get in trouble for that, we'll just bring the sweatshops to Italy, and then they can make all their stuff with the, you know, made in Italy logo on it, but they're actually, you know, just basically imported the sweatshop, allegedly. Oh, I didn't name the company, I can talk and then they're like, oh yes, but there's also some, and it was, so they're making these things for really little, and then they're like, oh yeah, but there's really expensive materials that go into this 3,000 euro bag. And the Italian authorities are like, bro, we literally have your financial records, there's like 50 euros in each bag plus some like sweatshop labor. What are you talking about? So yeah, luxury goods, kind of a rip-off. I mean, not all of them, obviously, because some stuff is really nicely made, but
designed,
just
nicely
check
designed
that stuff first. You can Google what this company is. Samuel was widely described as a rude, pompous, and deeply arrogant man who often got caught up in long-running feuds with his neighbours, which may partly explain why the family moved around quite a bit when Constance was a child. He was also said to be prone to blowing the majority of the family wealth on expensive crap which enhanced his social status while leaving his wife Mary Ann with a pitiful allowance on which to raise all the children. Ah, the past. It's like, oh dear, what have you bought? I've bought a wonderful new horse and cart for myself. And what are the children having for dinner? Gruel, my dear, because you keep buying a wonderful horse and cart for yourself. You've got many. Sadly,
325,000 skill points.
Shortly after the birth of Constance, although the exact diagnosis of her condition varied depending on who was giving it. Some reports have suggested that she was rapidly slipping into outright insanity, whilst others have noted that she was displaying signs of weak-mindedness. Samuel became concerned that his wife no longer had the mental capacity to adequately take care of the children, and he took it upon himself to hire a new governess in the form of 23-year-old Mary Pratt, an assertive, plain-speaking farmer's daughter who would look after Constance and her siblings, whilst Mary Ann would be largely confined to bed for the rest of her life.
What?
It's like, oh, you're a little bit mentally ill. Oh, you've got insanity. Just stay in bed and we'll give you some... I want to say laudanum, but I don't really know what that is. It just feels like some oldie-worldy drug that they maybe gave to people who were insane in the past to make them shut the fuck up. Despite Mary Ann's ill health, she still managed to pop out a 10th and final child. Oh my god, dude. You're like, ah yes, my insane wife, who's, you know, confined to bed. Yes, she got pregnant. Dude. His name was William, and he would go on to form a particularly close bond with his older sister Constance. However, 44-year-old Mary Ann Kent died in 1852, when Constance was just 8 years old, and William was just 7. Samuel didn't hang about too long to source a replacement, and he didn't have to look very far either. Would you believe it? He ended up marrying the new young governess, Mary Pratt. Oh my god, what a coincidence. She went on to give birth to 5 more children, one of whom was a son by the name of Francis Saville Kent. The fact that we're choosing to mention Francis by name doesn't bode well for his chances of surviving the next few pages of the script. Unfortunately for Constance and William, they didn't always see eye to eye with their new stepmother, and it seems that their dad, Samuel, began to favour the new children he conceived with Mary Pratt over the older kids from his first marriage. Whilst the new kids were given their own fancy rooms on the same floor of the house as their parents, Constance and William were relegated to the lower floors, usually reserved for the servants. Oh no! It's perhaps no wonder that the pair began to feel a little resentful and apparently develop a few behavioural issues. Yeah, when you, like, pick favourites between your children, it's not going to end very well, is it? They're going to feel like they're going to develop those behavioural issues, aren't they? But Samuel and the former governess didn't have the time or inclination to deal with problem children. They need a governess 2.0, although the governess who became his wife would be like, uh-oh, I've been here before and I was on the other side of the fence. Whilst the later kids were allowed to stay at the luxurious family home, Constance and William were packed off to boarding school in London, where they become somebody else's problem for most of the year. Maybe they were better off at boarding school, although I suppose that depends on the school. Viewers of old British films might conclude that there are only 2 types of boarding school in the UK. The type where it's all jolly hockey sticks and old beans simply enjoying a spiffing time, and the one where the kids are routinely beaten for not washing behind their ears. I imagine that the reality is most of them are a combination of both of these things, like everyone's having a spiffing time, except for the beatings. I've had a bit of experience with boarding schools, which was closer to the latter description. Me too. I went to a boarding school. I didn't board. I was a day boy. And, I don't know, well, teachers definitely weren't beating students. But, I mean, boarding schools got pro and cons, right? I always thought, oh man, it's cool, you get to hang out with your friends all the time, but also you don't get to see your parents. And when you're young, I feel like it's kind of important. In a massive miscarriage of justice, which still boils my piss today. Never heard that phrase before, Danny. I was packed off to school for children with behavioural issues, which some might have described as a borstal. Danny, you're in a borstal? I had no idea. Learn something new about you every day. But I was only sent there because I've been caught playing hooky from regular school far too often, whilst all the other kids were there because they'd set fire to their previous school or stabbed their teachers in the eye with a fork.
Yep.
God damn, dude. It was a pretty traumatic time for me. I spent about 6 months trapped in a cycle of constantly breaking out of the place and then getting dragged straight back by the police.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I've had many friends like that.
Daddy, I can't believe you went to a postal. I wasn't even allowed to wear proper clothes.
I had a
in
friend named
class,
Blaine. He
as
was
in
so much like
that
this.
I'd be less inclined to escape if I was only allowed to wear pajama bottoms and slippers throughout the whole day. On the plus side, you got to wear pajamas to school, which has got to be fairly nice. It didn't work. It just meant that I escaped in the middle of the freezing night to embark upon a 10-mile walk dressed only in my pajama bottoms and slippers before inevitably getting picked up by the police again. Thankfully, there was an eventual intervention.
It's talking about
Somebody
bully,
realised I was
pretty
probably gonna
much.
get found dead in a ditch at some point. I'll cover the story in more detail in my forthcoming autobiography, 40 Years of Wretched Sobbing. Oh, Danny, no! Constance and William may have had better time than I, though, although the thought of attending a Victorian-era boarding school doesn't exactly fill you with much optimism, does it? But they still may have preferred the boarding school life to home life. However, they still had to come back for the Hole's old sport, and when they returned home in the summer of 1860, life would never quite be the same. I love the term old sport. Like calling people old sport, I fucking love that.
Like,
I gotta do that
Gatsby.
more often. Like, oh, afternoon old sport is just so quintessentially British. Awesome. By this time, the Kent family had settled in a sprawling mansion in the village of Rhodes, which was then considered to be part of the southwest county of Wiltshire, although today it's classed as being part of Somerset. Fascinating. The location was a bit confusing even back in the day, as it actually sits right on the boundary. If anyone was to commit a heinous crime in the Kent household, the territorial police forces of Wiltshire and Somerset would initially bicker over whose responsibility it was to deal
Nice.
with it. So, let's
Maybe
hope
that was an
nothing serious
upgrade.
ever happens
Nope.
there. I get the feeling something serious is going to happen there. There were 9 members of the Kent family living in Roadhouse on the night of the 29th of June 1860. A few of the older children from Samuel's first marriage had already flown the nest by this point, so that left Samuel and his second wife Mary, 16-year-old Constance and 15-year-old William, 2 older daughters from Samuel's first marriage and 3 children from his second marriage, including 3-year-old Frances Saville Kent, who slept in the nursery right next to the master bedroom. The other 2 children from the second marriage were absent from the household on account of them not being born yet, although Mary Pratt was now pregnant with the 4th. There were also 3 living members of staff residing in Road Hill House, including the cook, the housemaid, and 22-year-old Elizabeth Goff, who was the nursemaid for the younger children. Hello there, Elizabeth Goff. I can see your future playing out. The nursemaids are all lining up, the governess or whatever it's called. And then she's like, none of these person. Let's choose Elizabeth. She's hideous. The only reason you get hired, Elizabeth, is because you're hideous. Hideous is such a good word. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm finding everything funny. It's an episode about someone who kills children. But I'm like, yeah, hideous, Elizabeth. Hideous! Alas, there was no live-in butler, which is a shame, as it instantly topped my list of suspects for any crimes to have taken place on that night. Samuel wasted no time in pissing off his new neighbours. He erected massive new fencing and gates to deter the local oiks from trespassing on his property, which is fair enough, but he also banned any fishing in the little river, which ran near his house, and even I just erected a massive fence between me and my neighbour's house. That's not really true. It's just a nicer looking fence. The fence that was there before was falling down, and we were like, well, we got to replace that, don't we? So we replaced the fence. And now there's not really a fence because they've just put in the columns. This is a fascinating story, thanks, I appreciate it. And even before the family had properly moved in, it brought a prosecution against a young lad called Abraham Nutt, who had been caught scrumping apples from the orchard. It's believed that Samuel may have been living beyond his means by this time and was struggling to pay the boarding school fees for Constance and William. It was also noted that the notoriously difficult man was a bit of a pain in the arse to work for. During the 4 years the family now spent at Road Hill House, no less than 100 female servants are reported to have come and gone, and it's not clear if all of them were paid everything they were owed. I don't understand how this guy's obviously got generational family wealth, right? I don't understand how that goes away if you're not an idiot. And I guess the fact is that this guy's an idiot, but it's like, yo, you have all this stuff, you have all these properties and investments, just live off the money it makes and your family will be rich forever. And then some dude like this comes along and is like, yeah bro, but or I could spend it on like sick carriages and everything just gets done. Brilliant. By the early morning of June 30th, the disagreeable employer, who would have a lot more to worry about than school bills, his incredibly high staff turnover, and bothersome locals poaching trout from his river. A dark discovery at Road Hill House. The nursemaid, Elizabeth Goff, had put young Francis to bed in the nursery by 8 p.m. as usual on the previous night. Samuel Kent was the last to retire to bed at around 11:30 p.m. after bolting and locking all of the windows and doors in the house, which would have been a pretty mammoth task in itself. He really should have had somebody employed to do that kind of thing. Also, just don't leave all the doors open. You live in a massive house with loads of windows. Just, I don't know, just leave them shut. Just open the ones you need. As everyone in the Kent residence was presumably sleeping soundly in their beds at around 1 a.m, it's widely reported that their pet Newfoundland dog, which slept in an outside kennel, began to bark quite loudly at some unusual disturbance, but nobody in the house heard it.
Toddler
I was a
murder.
little dubious about this part of the story.
The dogs always
I wondered if
know.
it was some kind of dramatic scene setter which had been added to the story later. After all, if nobody heard the dog barking, then how are we supposed to know that it barked? Well, there might be some truth in it. Although nobody in the house heard the dog barking, a couple of pesky poachers later admitted to the police that they'd heard the dog making noises whilst they were illegally fishing for trout in Samuel's River under the veil of darkness. However, the Newfoundland was reported to be mildly yelping in excitement rather than barking aggressively. At 5 a.m. the next morning, the nursemaid Elizabeth went into the nursery to attend to 3-year-old Francis Saville Kent, but the nursery was empty. His clothes were neatly turned down at the end of his bed, and the impression of his body was still on the sheets, as if he had been gently lifted up. You might have expected Elizabeth to fly into an immediate panic, but she actually just shrugged and went back to bed for another hour or so. Elizabeth, you got one job, Elizabeth, is to look after the kids and make sure they don't disappear. And they're like, yeah, whatever. I guess kids were like disposable in the past. Jesus Christ. It's like, oh no, half of them died. Oh, brilliant. She's like, he probably died and he just got raptured. There was a good reason for this lack of urgency, though. The child's mother, Mary, often nipped into the nursery in the middle of the night to take Francis next door to the master bedroom. Oh, there you go. Assuming this is what happened, Elizabeth grabbed another hour's sleep before rising again at around 6 a.m. and attending to other early morning duties. It wasn't until 7 a.m. that she knocked on the door of the master bedroom to ask Mary if she could attend to the young Mr. Saville. Mary's... You know you live in a posh house, where they call the kids Mr. or Master. Mary responded quizzically that Francis had been in the nursery all night, and after a frantic 30 minutes of searching the house and checking with the other family members and staff, it soon became clear that Francis Saville Kent was missing. Speaking of Master, I just booked a flight the other day, and I was normally I'll fly on, whichever airline is cheapest and easiest. And this time I was flying with BA for whatever reason. Normally it's EasyJet or something. And BA's I put in my family's name, and it's my son's name, Master Whistler. I'm like, BA, this is so old school. I love it. Do you use Master for young people, for young men in America? Americans?
No.
Elizabeth immediately copped an earful from Mary then for leaving it for 2 hours before raising the alarm, which was just a tad unfair if Mary made it a habit of occasionally performing a surprise vanishing act with Francis in the middle of the night. Yes, but Elizabeth is the help, isn't she? We let out all our anger on the help. It's what they're for. But there was little time for incriminations. By 8 a.m, Samuel Kent was driven by carriage to a police station in the town of Trowbridge, where he alerted Superintendent John Foley to the disappearance of his youngest son. Meanwhile, back at home, Mary was left to organise a full search of the house and the immediate surrounding areas, even roping in some of the neighbours and locals with whom Samuel got on so famously. Yeah, but when someone's kid's missing, it's like even if I didn't like my neighbours and their kid were missing, I'd be absolutely gonna help you look for your kid.
Look for your kid.
Because it doesn't matter if I hate
Doesn't matter if I hate
still
you.
gonna help you with that.
Still, you're gonna help you with that because it's
Some of them may have been tempted by the offer of a £10 reward to the first person to find Francis, which Samuel had made before departing in the carriage. That might sound a bit stingy, but it would be just over £1,000 in today's money. Inflation. Yeah, but he's also rich. If my kid was missing, I'd be like, 10 grand. Just without even thinking about it, 10 grand, 20 grand. It's really important to get the kid back. Although you may be he's just playing in the woods, which is why I wouldn't go crazy. But I feel 10 grand, people will be looking mad, bro. It'd be I will find him. Whereas for 1,000, I think people will be I'm not going to find him by lunchtime. I'm just going to go home and have some tea. The search for Francis Saville Kent was only destined to last for around an hour. There was a couple of village locals who made the discovery. A farmer by the name of Thomas Benger and a shoemaker called William Nutt, who was actually the older brother of Abraham Nutt, the young lad who had faced legal action for scrumping apples before the Kents had even moved into Road Hill House. Their search had led them to a small outside toilet hidden away in shrubbery near the bottom end of the vast gardens. It had previously been reserved for the servants of the residence, but had not been used for quite some time, presumably because the servants were now trusted to do their business indoors. The first thing that the farmer and the shoemaker noticed as they approached the small forgotten building was the small trickles of blood leaking out from underneath the door. They'd be like, bro, do we still get that £10 reward if he's dead? Or does he have to be alive? More blood was found within the interior of the building, but it was only when they lifted the lid of the toilet that the gruesome discovery was made. Bro, how they put him in the toilet? About 2 feet below, a bloodied blanket had been placed on the wooden splashboard, which partially blocked off the long gaping pit underneath the toilet. Jesus, toilets in the past were grim. After reaching down to pick up the blanket, the two men found, to their horror, that the dead body of Francis Sterrell Kent, still dressed in his nightshirt, had been wrapped.
65.
The young victim's throat had been cut so severely that he had.
I didn't even realize. Sorry, but there's 65. I think 65 capped out another New World character. That's gonna. We're gonna have to respect you. $65 is good. I'm not gonna reach 100, am I? Damn it, no. That's okay. Yeah, I'm overloaded, I guess. Yeah, I got a shield or something. Yeah, fuck. Just crack those boots and keep going. How am I suddenly so overloaded? That makes no sense. What? Why? Nothing changed. What about, is there like an encumbrance potion? E, N, C, nope. I will have to keep breaking stuff if I want to get out of here. Oh, really? Oh well, they're crappy blues. What do I care? Why did I suddenly lose like 45 fucking pounds of weight or something? What did I even get? What could possibly be that heavy? Oh well. Yeah, the BOEs, I frankly don't care. I don't care. But I'll still have to drop something else. I guess the stuff that's the least valuable and easily got is the green wood. Can always get more of that. So, yep. Well, I made it to Brimstone as I dinged 65, and now the pressure's off me. I could do whatever I want. Like, the pressure's off me now. I'm done. I dinged, and yeah, I'll put on a Night Vale costume and do this thing, yeah. I suppose, wait, didn't I have one or something? Oh, yeah, like, so, yeah, nice, yeah. Nice. How am I heavier now? Because I'm wearing my food? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I need to go do the Halloween event pretty much exclusively because I think it's actually like really worth doing. But I mean, I don't know. Right now, I guess, yeah, I guess I should just keep chaining. I have 10,000 gold, which is good, but I'll probably have to buy level 700 gear, which is going to wipe me out. I should look at eye level now that I'm 65 and just see if there's 700s for sale. That was a good grind. Got there pretty fast. I think, what was it? So, Aeturnum went on the 15th, and I played 3 games while I was doing this. Started on the 15th, right? Took me about 2 weeks. Yeah, I didn't rush it. It took me 5 plus 7 is 12 days. Yeah, it took me about 12 and a half days, something like that. 13 days. It was quite the grind. I haven't done an expansion grind like that in a long time. Well, not a long time. That's not true. I did do the WoW expansion grind in like 4 days or something like that. What was that? Dragonflight? Not Dragonflight, but what's the next? The War Within. And I liked War Within, but they were feeling kind of lonely, and I don't know. I didn't really like enjoy the experience as much as I wanted to. Not as much as Dragonflight. Dragonflight was a really like crazy experience for me when they changed the way the flight worked. There was nothing that new in the War Within. Nothing really worth, like, I mean, there was, like, it was fun that you could solo everything now. But, I mean, that's okay. I mean, that's okay that you can solo everything now. I mean, like, whatever, I don't care about that. But I don't need to solo WoW, I don't think. It's sort of, I mean, I do, but I'm like, I don't know, it's weird. When I think of WoW, going back to WoW, I think about, like, maybe doing a hardcore character, but I don't want to go back to WoW ever again. I played so much WoW, I don't want to play any more WoW. I'll play this over WoW, and even this kind of, no, I don't want to, aw, really? You fucking set my fucking thing here. You're so annoying. Why do you do that stupid shit? Fine. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to live in Brimstone, no, but I mean, it doesn't matter where I go. Maybe it's good to come out to Brimstone right now, since I'm doing quests out here, whatever. There's all this stuff. There's ECRs. There's, like, getting loot. There's, like, selling stuff. But I have overdone myself on New World of late. As you recall, I did, like, 3 weeks before the Fresh Start server. Or, like, 2 weeks, I think it was. Something like that. So now I'm on, like, I'm going on, like, 28 days straight or something like that. And I need variety, and that will come. But it's, you know... Oriad's Anger, Mysterious Legwear. I want to go back to the now that the pressure is off. I think 65 in 12 days. All professions maxed, I think, or close to it.
The gods summoned us from the old world, calling us to paradise, the undying
This
land.
stupid story. I don't want to
promised
hear this
life
stupid story anymore.
eternal.
This story is stupid.
The divine ancients shared their wisdom, directing us to build great temples to...
I don't want to hear this stupid story. It's not entertaining to me. I'm sorry. I've done it like 7 times. I don't need to do it again. It's not good enough to remember. That's cool. That's like season XP at least. Nice. You give season XP when you cap you. Nice. Okay. Give me 500 marks of fortune. Cool. Is that what I think it is? That's the store money, isn't it? Yeah, that's store money that they gave me. I have 4,000 caps or whatever you call this. Stupid fucking schmeckles or whatever. Fucking schmeckles. There's too many schmeckles. Seasons Elemental gift. Oh, there's all this stuff that I didn't click. Oops. Yeah, I mean, that was 5,000 faction tokens. I mean, that's nice, I guess. Seasons Brilliance Gems gift. Seasons Crafting gift. I guess I wasn't looking at the previous pages, I guess. Yeah, and I could get all this if I wanted to spend money. But I don't care. I play this game all the time. I mean, I play this game religiously, and my company at these ECRs and all that stuff has paid for my right to be here, in my opinion. I've kept this game I've spoke well of this game better than a lot of other people. I also said this game was dead because I thought it was, but then they resurrected it and brought it to consoles. So now I'm back here again. No, I don't want to finish the card, but I do want to flip this thing. Reroll activities. There we go. Yep, I got 65. Cool. And, oh, am I out? Yeah, I'm out. Gotta go out there. Go to the mineral field and change it to overview so I can see. Pressure's off me once I turn in quests and stuff. I need to do Brimstone, but I've done Brimstone in Elysian. This is, like, all I really want to do from this. It's kind of weird. Oh, no, you screwed me on fucking inventory again. Drop stone or something, like flint. Yeah, like, drop flint. Gotta go sell all these fucking BOEs while they're still buying. Where am I going? I'm going to an auction house. Yeah, but I don't remember where that is. It's like over there. Yeah. Oh no, what's this? What? There's another Loki here immediately. What the fuck? Why do you keep trying? You're stupid. I'm just gonna warp away. Fucking idiot. He was there the second I showed up. Why? Carhan Eve. Why? Weapons. Or, yeah, weapons, I guess. Yeah, 65 gold, huh? Nice. Yeah, 638 shield. Wait, was that a 6? That's a 638 shield. What do I have? I have a.
Permission requested. Docking request.
Oh, 647. Nice. So. I guess the first thing I do is sell all those BOEs and dump all this gear. I need to go back to the actual town that I live in now, that I've like turned in, and I'm ready to go on with the quests and stuff. This has been a lot of New World for a long time, like a month, and I think I'd like to take a small break from it, like for a few days, and just do a little bit less of it. Because it's been really pretty annoying doing like all the prep to finish Lilith, and then all the prep to do 30 days straight of like fucking New World to get the fresh start character to 65, so I can go ECR. Now I'm gonna go ECR, but I also have this whole fucking zone's worth of quests to do. This whole fucking zone's worth of quests to do. That whole zone's worth of quests to do, or whatever. I'm not even sure if there is a quest line for this anymore, but I think there is. And that whole quest's worth of zones to do. I've got days and days and days of more fucking quest lines to do. And I am burnt out on questing. I've never liked questing, honestly, that much. And I do way too much of it as it is. Like, you know, what's somebody from the MMO lifestyle talking about not liking questing, but I don't. I've played enough freeform games lately where I just don't really need... like quest lines that much. The game is so good. I don't mind spending time on it. I don't do fucking grinds like this anymore. Trying to push to something anymore. I don't really do that anymore. I kind of like do React content and fucking play sandbox games generally. Like right now, I'd rather like focus on Final Fantasy, quite honestly. This UI is a little small. Because I'm in, what resolution am I in? No, I'm in, oh yeah, background resolution is like kind of small, huh? So I guess I need to go smaller than this, I think, actually. I mean, I can read it, but it's fucking small. I don't know, I like small. It keeps it compact, and it's not bad. Everything's on the screen. I think. Yeah, everything's on the screen, yeah. I don't know, but, Billy Hot Dogs. Billy Hot Dogs. Used to eat at a place called Billy's Hot Dogs. Alright, whatever. Persico's out late. That's some meals of drinks. Persicos Allay. Wow, yeah, my desire to play this game, like, pretty much, like, fucking died. Like, full-blown died. And I don't know. Honestly, I would, like, maybe like to switch over to Fallout 76 for a time, I think. But I don't know about that. There's so much still to do on that game. There's so much still to do on this game. I don't really feel like doing combat anymore. I feel like grinding, kind of. I have a lot of auction house work to do, but I am burnt out on this fucking game. Oh, yeah, Persicos. 4,500. God damn, that is steep. Wait, how many do I have now? 3. That's good enough. And I want 3 fucking X potions too. I just feel like being safer. It doesn't eat up that much of my fucking inventory. Meds. Meds. I want X potion. Yeah. What level is Warp Club? Is it 30, 34 or something? 45? What those were? No, they weren't 45. They're 5. Expensive. 2 X potions is enough. 3 Persicos and 2 X potions. Stack of Antidote. Emperor Span. And I think that's everything. Oh, no. I want to buy a stack of ginger cookies and do some of this Halloween event for some kind of warp. Like a black drop or a staff. I want either a black drop or a staff. That means buying sweets of the like the ginger cookie variety. 2,500 is steep. I've spent a lot of money on ginger cookies lately. It's stupid. I need to do the event on my main. I can't forget. Got to do the event on my main. I need that trick staff. It's actually so good. I really need it. That blue one. Do I have to do stuff? No, I don't think I need to do stuff, but... Hell, it takes the pressure off to not get to 65 anymore, you know? And I can do this all slowly. The grind sort of, like, goes out as I do it. It just like, you know, suddenly the rush is over for me. And honestly, the ECR scene isn't even really there yet. They're, like, not there yet, not in a verifiable way. So I'm just sort of busy. Yeah, I'm just sort of busy. So I'm going to do a lot more of this game, I guess, but I'm gonna do it fucking slowly. I'm gonna go to my town now. I'll reset my fucking hearth since you reset my hearth. Trick Phantom. I want you to trade... Wait, what? Ginger cookie. And now I'm a giant and I'm moving slow. Ah. Did I get an item? No. Oh, I have to drop the costume. Oops. Now I'm a turtle. I didn't get anything. What if you can get more than one of these staffs? What happened to the staff with the charges on it? Like, what happened to that? Did I destroy it? Now I'm like a cool shadow guy. Maybe I should just go try and get black drops. It might be faster than this. I don't know. Trick or treat, trick or treat. Did you give me anything though? You're not giving me anything for this. It's annoying. I guess once you have it all, you can't get any more. Damn it. That sound is annoying. I don't want to stand by it anymore. I don't think I can get any more trick steps or anything. Once you get that one, that's it, I think. So... yeah, he doesn't seem to be doing anything to me. It's alright. I bought these ginger cookies for no fucking reason, which is so stupid. I should just combine and sell them, or I should just sell them, take the money that I can get for them. Now, here's like a ghost, like, well, I don't know. Yeah, he is a ghost. Yeah, this doesn't give you anything new, so I think I'm wrong, so I'm just gonna sell these fucking cookies then. Yeah, was that's 200, I mean, it's fine. It was a loss. I shouldn't have done it. Stupid. I'm better off killing for black drop, and that way I can just get home when I want. It's better. It'll probably take like half an hour. I still would rather do that than walk twice, honestly. You know, I need a way home. The trick step's gonna be a while. It's almost worth being a black mage at that point, because it's like getting hard. It's hard to get home. Lost black licorice. Licorice. New. Yeah, look at all that stuff. Nice. Scar High, Wildwood, Scale Claw, Cinnabar, Obsidian Stone, billion diamonds, and a fuck ton of gems. 5,000 syndicate tokens. Air quintessence. Immemorial Greaves of the Soldier. Excuse me. And I'm looking for... no, that's it. Oh, no, yeah, I am full, so... yeah, dump some stuff. Like dump some of this stuff. Some of the stuff should be in there. So, yeah, totally will let me anyways. We should go... I guess I should cycle... Eden Grove rep is good. Okay, let's go out and focus on a pumpkin. Oh, Eternal Hearts. Nice, 4 of them. I should sell everything I own because I don't value any of it. I can tell you right now, I don't care about this crap. I don't care about the crafting levels it brings me or any of that stuff. I don't really care. I could work on those things if I need to. Energy core, whatever that is. Okay, so lodestone brick, 17. Nice lodestone brick. Oh, I want to set my hearth here. I forgot, and I guess I did the bucket, huh? Yeah, I did. Is there another bucket? I don't see it. What's going on in this? I wonder if that guy will come back. Let's just see. I think he was just happened to be there when I was there.
Warp drive active.
Add materials, sort by XP. We're going to do the highest thing you can do, which is like pale cobalt dye. That's for something. Autumn moss dye. Okay, have a look in here. There's no like automatic Loki gank or anything. I'm gonna get out there to some Bez approach. Getting tired, but I wish to stay up late today. Like another what time is it? I can't seem to. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. Huh? I want to stay up like 5 more hours, something like that. I'm tired. I could recaffeinate, I suppose. I would like to flip my schedule. I could just recaffeinate, I guess. Charcoal, no. White drop. That's charisma. I want black drop. Second white drop. .133 logging. Case of star metal is good. Steel plate helm for 1600 experience. Sure, let's take it. Whatever. What do I care? 330. Okay, I will crack, or I'm sorry, I will sell all of these items. $1,900 solvent, which I think I can sell for, yeah, like probably half of this, yeah. 759 wordwood, which is worth 230 gold. Ironhide. No, not worth anything at all, really, which is weird. Why is Ironhide so worthless? Star metal, 20 cents. I mean, I'd rather take the 20 cents and just wait. Take the lodestone. Yeah, I'll take, like, sell the lodestone, yeah, for 100 gold. Yep, thin this out a little bit. As I get older, and I do this more as like a profession as opposed to like for fun, I realize that I'm getting better at staying away from the stuff that takes my time that I don't really enjoy, such as crafting in games that I don't really care about crafting in. Like, I used to really like crafting, but I don't really like crafting anymore. I used to, sort of, when it benefited other people in my raid, but once it stopped only being me, I stopped valuing crafting, and I started valuing buying everything that I need. And so I look at all this stuff, and I'm like, why don't I just sell all of this stuff and buy some if I need it, you know? But I mean, like, I don't know, it's sort of dumb. Like these honing stones, I'll never need these. Those are expensive. I want to sell them, yeah, for like $290. It's fine. Powerful health potions. Just out of curiosity, I wonder how many... oh, yep, I'm out here trying to get to this Bez. $2 gold per or 766 per. We'll sell them. Fire motes. I'm learning that, like, it doesn't matter to cap the professions. I don't do anything with them. And I don't do anything end game, so I don't care. I'm learning that the crafting is sort of worthless to somebody like me. I might as well sell all of this stuff, really. I don't craft anything. I would prefer to just slap it on the market if I can. If I can't do a buy order, I'll just fucking... yeah, I'll just start selling all of this stuff. I don't care. Buy order, all of it. I realize now that I don't want it cluttering up, or, you know. This stuff might be good for crafting, but I mean, I don't craft. It takes time to do all the crafting. I'd rather just, like, sell and have the time that it takes to sell be the end of it. Damn it, I was doing fine here killing Mandy's, so this guy shows up in my personal fucking space. I'm gonna go way over there where you're not fucking in my fucking space, killing my fucking mobs. There's so many other pumpkins around, and you come directly to me and kill the fucking 5 that I'm killing. It's so annoying. Fucking humans. They're just, most of them, like, being nice, it's just not ingrained in them. It's not, like, part of their souls. It just never was. They're not considered it at all, most of the time. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's stupid to sell all this, but I mean, like, I'd rather take the money, frankly. This is when the money is good. Already competed or already completed or expired. Okay, wire weave. Yeah, I'll just sell all this stuff because I don't need to craft all of this. These games, they suffer from, like the looting's really fun. The looting is genuinely fucking fun, but the items aren't worth anything ever, kind of. Like, I guess in Rust, the guns feel good. You know, because they really genuinely lead to something. Like, getting better weapons feels good, but they never fall. You have to buy them off the auction house. It's stupid. That was 1,600 gold in obsidian flux. Nice. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take all this money while I can. Got a white drop now. I want a black drop, damn it. Give me a black drop. See, this isn't worth the time. I might as well walk. It's stupid. Flintstone. I can't believe you're back. Is it the same fucking guy? No, it's a Draugr. Uh-oh. Talk.
Warp drive active.
Yep. I had gone away for some reason. Alright, whatever. I had gone away for some reason, so he had a while to get to me. The game's error saved my life. The game's terrible coding saved my life. And this water, all this stuff. I don't care about this, frankly. Oh, I get to buy a new weapon. That's exciting to me.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I feel like that's really cheap for mushrooms today. Give me a black drop. Come on, give me a black drop. I don't want to have to walk home. Come on, I don't want to walk back to the outpost. It's like such a peace of mind not to have to do it. Please don't make me do it. Hurry up, you. I could level warrior on Mandy's, I suppose. Buy an axe and just level warrior would be one item. Get something out of this. I mean, it would take so long to kill them. It's like totally off the objective path. These things are not dropping. I'm not going to waste my time here anymore. I'll kill them on the way out and leave. Why would you make the drop rate this fucking horrible? Pot of honey. I mean, no. I don't know. Maybe I'll kill 5 more and I'll just focus on killing them fast for a minute here. Just see if I can get what I want. Come on, give me a black drop, damn it. Give me a black drop. Give me a black drop, please. I wish I had a second account now, like this was in Nasomi, so I could like just D2 and teleport myself home all the time. Silver ore. Why would these drop silver ore? Copper ore. Fucking dumb. I mean, insect wings is valuable if you get a stack of them, yeah. I wonder if I can level up Liz still. Can I level up Liz at Lizzie and like in Kadabs? I kind of doubt it, but I mean maybe. It feels good that I got to 65 on New World because then I can just like, you know, not have to worry so much. I can just like take it at my own pace now. So there's no rush or anything anymore at all. I can just play the game as I usually do. Feels good though. 150 gold there. I'm up 5k since I started selling all this. I'm gonna sell all of it. Fucking all of it. Yep, I'm just gonna sell all of it. I don't care. I'll take whatever you'll give me. You guys go have fun with it. I don't want to craft. I'd rather take your money, frankly. Whatever you want to pay. I don't care about this stuff. Item implementality is not good. It's not good enough. This guy's probably happy I'm selling him this much lodestone brick for that cheap. Flintstone. I mean, did I fill with other things? Copper ore. Flintstone. Silver ore. I mean, silver ore is worth something if you give me a lot of it, but it's not worth... Oh, yeah. You know what I didn't buy? Is food. I have to go back anyways. Damn it. Go back and buy the food. I should just get Signet. It's fine. I guess I could level 1 job. I could buy a great axe for warrior because I'm gonna need to. I need to figure out what sub I'm gonna do on thief. I really don't know. I really just don't fucking know. You know what would be nice on thief is bard. Having a regen all the time would make would make Thief so easy. But leveling Bard to 37 would be fucking so boring. I mean, it's the same thing that I just did. But I mean, Peon would make my job so fucking easy. It would make it so easy. Like regen all the time. Yeah, like I don't know. Like yeah, like it's a free spell. Peon all the time would be so good. What level's Army Peon 2? It's like 24 or something like that. Yeah, no, you can only ever get one Peon ever. So I mean, like, I don't know. Thief Bard isn't that good. It's like you can only get one Peon ever, and so it's, I mean, but it's free healing that you don't have to sit for. You can just cast it and then go. Bard would be an interesting sub. It could possibly sleep stuff. Possibly. I mean, I don't know what I'm basing that off of. I'd have to be a Taru to try and do that. Mithra can't sleep anything without fucking charisma gear. Wait, no, I didn't want to sell that on the market. Whatever. You know, I mean, I guess I do. Just get it gone. Oh, yep. I don't care. Get it gone. Why is Woodlouse bait worth that much? So I came back here because I have to come back to buy food. That trick staff, it doesn't do its job. It's so annoying. I wish it would. What happened to the trick staff? I guess when I got trick staff 1 or trick staff 2, it like erased my trick staff 1. No, I had another tree staff, and it's, like, completely fucking gone. It's as if it, like, erased or something. Now I can't get another one. No, there it is. It's just... Oh, okay, so wait. Let me refresh myself on the FFXI Horizon wiki. And there's, on this, the Harvest Festival... We're looking for the guide. If I wear a Trick Staff 2, I will get a Treat Staff 2. If I wear a Treat Staff... Wear a Trick Staff, get a Treat Staff. No. Oh, get a Treat Staff. Latent Effect Warp. Oh, did they change it? Where Trick Staff 2? This has an hour cooldown, and it's got 10 charges. But yeah, my Trick Staff 2 is completely gone. Trick Staff 2. Trick Staff 2. Treat Staff 2. But I want Trick Staff 2. Oh, yeah. And if I wear Trick Staff 2, I'll get a Trick Staff 2. So now, okay, I see now what happens. So I don't ever get a Trick Staff 2 ever again. Wear a Trick Staff, get a Treat Staff, wear a Trick Staff 2. How do you get a Trick Staff 2? Let's look at FFXI. Trick Staff 2 on the FFXI wiki. Yeah, that's the one. So is there talk? Yeah, there's talk. Yeah, the 120 hours for the Treat Staff. No, this is a dead. This is like a dead. It's like a dead end, and that's okay. I'm gonna buy food, and I'll kill Mandy's on the way out. But I'm just gonna leave. You know, the white drop. No, the white drop's worthless though. The white drop is worthless to me. There's no use of it. Goodbye. And yeah, so gotta buy food, and I forgot. I don't think I've got any lying here. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's storage. Storage is good. Oh wait. Yeah, wait, oh yeah, trick staff, but not the treat staff. Treat staff has a latent effect of work. The trick staff is the one that, or the treat staff is the one I've been using. There is no trick staff 2 anymore because it morphed, and I get it now, the whole system, but I don't like it. And it's stupid. So black drops are the only way I can get home fast. Killing for the black drops is horrible. So must be under 1,000 TP. Like that, I haven't gotten that latent effect to work. It doesn't work. New moon or full moon. Oh. So right now it is waning crescent, and so I can't use the staff all the time, but apparently it does work. Okay, well, oh, I didn't buy food. God damn it. Oh, well, it's okay. It's not that bad of a walk. Oh my god, you never changed my title. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's alright. I keep getting attacked the second I go out. It's fucking weird. Jack-o'-lanterns. Ugh, you're so annoying. So annoying.
Warp drive active.
Harbinger. That's it, though. Okay, 2 jack-o'-lanterns. When is a warp cudgel? I want to see. Because the warps are just driving me crazy. Warp cudgel is... Oh no. Why am I being attacked the second I show here? Why am I being attacked the second I come here? I don't know. Logan Fearfighter. I don't know.
Warp drive active.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Why are you guys showing up like the second I fucking arrive? It's fucking weird.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
At least they didn't kill me. What is that? 3 times in a row. The second I arrive at the belt, they're waiting. Seems fucking weird. I'm just gonna leave now. I don't know. Oops. I'll Punchy EO 87 followers follow. Okay, so those guys, I don't understand what's going on with this system, but yeah, I think I'll just kind of slide to a different system here. No, Cryrold. I don't know. I feel like going Cryrold. Autonomy. I think I'll try there for now.
Autopilot engaged.
I was able to go all day. I made what 150 today or something.
Warping to Stargate.
I mean, just on the
active.
mining. I mean, I don't know what it was on HyperNet. It might be like 400 mil or something. I don't know. But it was a good system. I pulled like 150 out of it today. It was fucking good. It was really good. $30 gold for those. I like that infused silk robe hat. Like, you know, if I was a caster, I would use it.
Approaching Stargate.
$100 gold for these boat swing gloves? Are you serious? Why?
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, well, all right. If you think they're worth that much.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Nightcrawler bait for 22 cents.
Approaching
Blueberries. Came looking for a warp cudgel, which is level 36. Son of a bitch, there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, there isn't. There's high mana. There's like nothing else I can do, huh? It's just instant warps, that's it.
Autopilot jumping.
And black drops. God damn it, I need a black drop, but they take way too long to get. I'll just do the walk. The walk is AFK almost entirely, and I can kick anything's ass that aggro, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, really.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, I'll just take the Signet by row. How am I going to get past rank 3? I don't even know all that stuff. I don't even know.
Autopilot jumping.
$0.15 per, I'll take it. Petra Y5 wood, 5 cents. I mean, yeah.
Warp drive active.
Obsidian sandpaper. $190 on Scarhive was not bad, yeah. I guess like I could sort of AFK farm till I get the black drop, I suppose. It's still better than the goddamn walk. Particularly because I could save my hardcore character with it. I think it's worth getting the fucking black drop, and it's part of the RP of hardcore. Without the black drop, like these first levels are so rough. Like I don't know, like without the black drop I might oh, what's this? No. Garmer, go.
Autopilot jumping.
Yes.
Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active.
That's same armor. That's funny. $14,884. 844. I guess I'll play the podcast now. Kill that.
Potated, whilst knife wounds had been made to his chest and hands, possibly after the child had already died.
Knife
as the murderer
wounds.
attempted to wedge the body further
Docking
down the
permission
toilet.
requested.
Knife wounds
Dude.
in the
As the
toilet.
shoemaker William Nutt later told the police,
Docking
his throat was cut
request accepted.
and blood splashed over his face.
Yeah,
He was a
Thermo
little dark
ingots are
about
riddled
the mouth
off.
and eyes, but he looked quite pleasant, and his little eyes were shut. His little head fell off almost.
15,000, that's
That
not
is an
bad.
image that you're never going to get out of your mind.
Buy my next
The body
house.
was carried into the house, where shortly afterwards, the local surgeon, Dr. Parsons, declared that the time of death had been around 3 a.m. After the initial squabbling over which police force was supposed to handle the matter, Superintendent John Foley from the Wiltshire Police Station arrived on the scene and began the initial murder investigation, whilst the country coroner, George Sylvester, was summoned to organise a brisk post-mortem. Press reporters were also quick to descend on the house, much to the annoyance of Samuel Kent, to dig up more information on a case which had intrigued and appalled the general public in equal measure: the grotesque murder of a helpless infant on the grounds of a stately home where crimes of this barbaric nature weren't supposed to happen. Yes, and absolutely Samuel Kent would never do such crimes. He's far too posh. Instantly rule it out. It must be one of the peasants. As the Morning Post reported the following day, quoting, "A crime has just been committed, which for mystery, complication of probabilities and hideous wickedness is without parallel in our criminal records. The security of families and the sacredness of English households demand that this matter should never be allowed to rest till the last shadow in its dark mystery shall have been chased away by the light of unquestionable truth." Had away with words in the past, didn't they? Samuel Kent felt convinced that the murder had been committed by an outsider, perhaps one of the many enemies he had already managed to accrue
Come
during
on,
his
Blackdrop,
relatively
damn
short
it.
period at Road Hill House. That seems a bit harsh, considering some of those supposed enemies had most likely been first on the scene to try and help find the missing boy, albeit on the promise of a £10 reward. Incidentally, it has not been documented if the farmer and the shoemaker ever claimed the money. I mean, they probably tried, but it seems like old what's-his-face is a bit of a stingy person, so maybe they didn't get it. They're like, dude, I wanted him alive and he's dead. You're not getting that £10. Now, f*** off. But the superintendent, John Foley, disagreed with Samuel. There was no sign of any breach of the security gates and no footprints found at the end of the long driveway, which an intruder would have had to navigate to gain access inside the house. Furthermore, it was later established that the housemaid Sarah Cox had spotted that one of the windows in the downstairs drawing room had been opened very slightly from the inside when she was attending to her duties on the morning in question, even though Samuel Kent had locked it the night before. All of this led Superintendent Foley to conclude that someone in Road Hill House was a murderer. This is absolutely, it feels like what all like old school crime fiction is based on. There's a murder in a stately home and it was one of the residents. It's like literally a game of Cluedo, isn't it? Of course, it wasn't likely to be any of the posh rich people who lived there, was it? Goddamn right, Danny. Far more likely to be one of the servants. Danny and I, same page. At least that appeared to be the conclusion reached by the coroner, George Sylvester, as he initially insisted during the inquest that only the servants of the house would need to be interviewed. People in the past were fucking wild, dude. He was later persuaded to change his mind, but only to a certain extent. While all of the children living in the house did eventually face questions, nobody dared to officially question either Samuel or Mary Kent. This may partly have been down to the influence of Superintendent Foley, who appeared to show deference to the wealthy couple and was kind of allowing Samuel Kent to dictate every course of action. He was unlikely to risk offending such a well-to-do character by asking him to answer a few questions.
Damn it.
Like, being rich in the future, like now, pretty good. Being rich in the past, it's like
really good.
Law,
you're above
dude.
the law. They
Unusually,
were
whilst the coroner's
full-blown
inquest
above the law.
initially began at a nearby hall, it was later moved to Road Hill House itself, presumably as this was a bit more convenient for the Kent family, although the official reason was that Road Hill House was a lot more roomy. It's also where the murder probably occurred. During questioning, both Constance and William Kent appeared shocked at the murder of their half-brother. Neither of them had heard anything suspicious in the night, and both of them agreed that everyone in the household had shown nothing but kindness and love to the young victim. The inquest jury eventually returns a not particularly helpful verdict of murder by persons unknown. But Superintendent John Foley was beginning to brew his own ideas over the identity of this person's unknown. Well, good, because that's your job. He reckons that the villain in this real-life country house murder was the young nursemaid, Elizabeth Goff. Goss immediately go to one of the peasants. I'm not saying the peasants.
Give me a black drop.
Sorry, I mean servants. I don't know. I'm just because it's an ongoing joke. I'm not saying the servants are less likely to be guilty. I'm just saying that everyone should be treated as equally likely. Foley reasons that Elizabeth was the last, and not even equally likely, it's far more likely to be one of the dudes, right? Dudes commit way more murders. Although murders of children may be less, like young babies, because like postpartum depression and stuff is a thing, probably completely unrecognized in the past. Anyway, let's crack on. Foley reasoned that Elizabeth
it was called hysteria.
Alive. It was considered unlikely that she could have slept through an abduction, and she had waited 2 hours before bothering to raise the alarm.
It's weird because
that she could have slept through an abduction.
Okay, it's weird because this guy's image is like East Coast intellectual, like in the U.S. it would be East Coast bourgeoisie intellectual with an expensive tech job, and maybe he's into antiquing and tweed jackets and academia and all that. But I don't think this guy's that smart. I think he's actually an internet personality because he's not that smart. And sometimes when he speaks, he's very, naive. He'll be like, rich people back then, they could get away with anything. Like, I don't know, have you ever seen Aristocats or 101 Dalmatians? Cruella de Vil is an example of how really fucking bad the rich could be back then. She was complete lampoon of it. You've never seen Cruella de Vil? You don't know how bad rich people can be? And the whole thing sort of smacks of it's weird because almost all of this is an image. When it comes down to IQ, I've caught him say some really dumb things. Like dumb things that even kids who watch Disney would know. You know what I'm saying? It's entirely an affect. I don't think his IQ is very high. The glasses, the beard, the fucking tweed jackets, the turtlenecks, all that stuff. The fucking East Coast bougie, fucking London intellectual, whatever, right? Trust me, it's all an affect. He's nouveau riche. I don't know. I was nouveau riche too. My mother made her own fortune, right? And I'm nouveau riche, and I can spot nouveau riche. Particularly because some rich people aren't even as intelligent as me. So I do well with rich people because I don't need to act like I'm bougie. I actually speak with a sense of verbosity and and I don't know, this is an issue when I detect somebody who has maybe I would say he's smart, but he's Seinfeld smart. He's not. He's Seinfeld smart. He's not Larry David smart. Larry David was a fucking genius. Just smacked of the intelligence of he constantly talked about World War II history and stuff like that. And actually an actual academic. This guy was like an iPad kid. And while his education was good, a lot of this is an affect. He's honestly, he reminds me of Talented Mr. Ripley. He's like Talented Mr. Ripley. Almost the entire thing is an affect. He would be eaten alive in an East Coast coffee shop that rich people go to. He would get eaten alive there, like Barrett's coffee shop or whatever. He would get eaten alive there. It's entirely an affect, and it's weird because you can't pretend. You can't pretend this stuff is weird because the image, all of it, is just an internet image that he's selling to people, and this is honestly an experience that I have with content creators a lot. I'll catch them saying the dumbest ass shit, the dumbest ass shit. They're being totally there's a difference between ignorance. I wouldn't call him ignorant. He's not a dumb man. But he's definitely not a genius. But the affect of all of it is stuffy East Coast intellectual academia, Yale professor, fucking genius vibe. But the man is a dummard himself. He says such dumb stuff sometimes. Like, were rich people back then really rich people could just do whatever they wanted? Rich people have always been able to do what they wanted since the fucking Huns. The rich people have always been able to do. It's okay. Look at Chinese dynasties and shit like that. The rich people have always been able to do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. There's never not been. There's like that thing about Puritan society actually being nice people. That's a complete fucking. Honestly. That is a naivety of poor people. Not peasant, I guess it's almost, yeah, I would say, and I don't like this word, but I'm going to say it. It's almost peasant naivety. I've never been able to say this word right. Naivety, right? It's almost peasant naivety to assume that the rich weren't always essentially like Elon Musk and they can't just buy the vote or cap somebody on Fifth Avenue or any of that stuff that Trump bragged about or anything, or sleep with porn stars and sleep around on their wives and sleep with children and underage hookers and shit like this. It's always been like that since the dawn of man. It's always been like that. That's how the rich have been since rich people have existed. And what do you mean? It's so goddamn naive to be like, oh man, the rich people back then could do anything they wanted to. Yeah, back then they could be Cruella de Vil. They could full-blown run over a poor person in the fucking street. If you recall, that's what Gatsby was about. Right? Like, can the rich man get away with running somebody over in the street? Not really, no. But I mean, like, but that's sort of what it was about. Like, it was like he could get away with anything almost. That's what the Gatsby was almost about. You guys have all seen the fucking Gatsby from recently, probably, right? Like with Leonardo DiCaprio, one of the best movies the last like 10 years and shit. And I swear to God, that's such a good movie. But I mean, like, he still can't get like I would say around like the 1930s, the law finally caught up with rich people and they couldn't just smack people on the fucking road and drive off anymore. But it's only been since, like, I would say 1935 or something, since we've had laws that even apply to rich people. Rich people didn't even have laws until, like, 1930 or something like that. I'm dead serious. Like, they didn't, the laws just did not apply to them. They were landed gentry. You weren't rich unless you were royal. Before America, 1776, you were not rich unless you were royal family. If you were royal family, the law didn't apply to you. And for him to make these fucking naive comments that like anybody from the East Coast, like, trust me, I was East Coast intellectual. Like, I went to a prestigious Shaker school when I was young that cost $300,000 a fucking semester. And like fucking, or I'm sorry, it was a year. It was like a year. It was like $300,000 a year and shit. I went to a very prestigious East Coast prestigious intellectual school, Christian, very, very Catholic school. And very, very, very kind of saint blah, blah, she fucking school. I grew up, and the education they gave me is extremely good. I still know that it's the highest value thing anybody's ever given me, and I only was there until the 6th grade before we moved away to the West Coast. And like, I swear to God, like, I came up with all of the East Coast intellectuals kids, and I know when somebody's faking it. I know. Trust me. It's not that I'm rich. It's that I was raised rich. So it's weird because I was nouveau riche, and I understood the difference between the blue blood kids that I was going to school with and the fucking nouveau riche, which is what I was. Right? And I understood the difference back then. And every time you make some naive comment, like, really, they could just cap somebody in the streets back then, huh? In the 1700s, 1800s? Yeah, back then, there wasn't such a thing as a rich person unless you were either the most famous, successful businessman of the India Trading Company, or you were, like, the big conglomerate greats, or you were royalty, one of the three. And the law didn't apply to any of those three fucking factions until 1935. It was like 400,000 years of any time you were like a religious luminary, a royalty, or a landed gentry, which is the people that were given land by the royals for service in war. That was it. Other than that, and those people, the law doesn't apply to them. If they killed somebody, the king assumed that they had business killing somebody. If they raped somebody, the king says, well, have you made your peace with your priest? Right? Like trust me, that's how it was until 1935. You want to know why they talk about the Wild Wild West out here? Because up until 18 until 1935, you could cap somebody in the fucking streets if you were a rich person, and it didn't matter. I mean, you could do it if you were a poor person. It didn't fucking matter. You could cap somebody in the fucking streets. Now, the cops might try and bust you if you're killing some innocent or something like that. But honestly, if you have words with somebody and they pissed you off and you say, I declare a fucking duel or whatever, you could cap somebody up until 1935 in the fucking streets. This guy's so naive that it wasn't just the rich people. It was also the poor people. If you could state a complaint that the community viewed as legitimate, there's a wonderful movie about this called Barry Lyndon that starts out like this, where he falls in love with his cousin, and then this dude comes in from out of town to marry her, and she likes him, but she likes him better. And so Barry Lyndon challenges this guy to a duel, caps his ass, and wins. Oh no, I'm sorry, he doesn't die, but he wins the duel. And the guy doesn't die. They just all lied to him about how grievous the wound was. And that's an example. Barry Lyndon is an example of how not that long ago, like 300 fucking years ago, you can full-blown like just demand a duel and kill somebody in cold blood, and the king or the president of the United States or whatever couldn't say shit. And that wasn't that long ago. That was like 300 years ago. For him to be like, the rich could do anything back then. Motherfucker, the rich can do anything now. Nothing's ever changed. It's incredibly naive. Why do you dress with fucking turtlenecks looking East Coast bougie intellectual? And it's not, and we're not talking about British intellectual. British intellectual looks like this. You want to see what British intellectual looks like? It's like some more news, right? Here's somebody who actually is a goddamn pure fucking genius, right? This is somebody who actually is a genius, and so is his fucking wife or his partner or whoever it is, right? And these people, they're pure genius IQ. When they speak, you can hear it. They use the correct language and everything. So understand this tweed jacket shit that he does. This is what a British intellectual looks like. This is what an East Coast American intellectual looks like. And it's stupid because this is a British man. Do you see it? It's all fucking lies. All these people are lies. This is an American trying to dress British in a tweed jacket, looking like Oxford or something like that. A little bit less reform. It's more newsman. He's trying to go for newsman, but he actually nailed. And it's weird because I know all this stuff because I was raised rich. He nailed fucking Oxford graduate. He kind of nailed it. It's like somebody's done too much work, and it's the beard isn't very anything. The beard should be shaved maybe, but I mean, I don't know. It fits the intellectual type. It does. See, the beard fits them. It does. But understand, this guy is British, and he's trying to look East Coast bougie American intellectual, and I fucking caught him talented Mr. Ripley pretty much right away from the dumbass naive things that he says all the time. And then this guy, he's actually pure genius the way this guy wants to be, and it's weird because he's appealing to the British sort of like news stuff. All this stuff is like British news stuff. It's either Walter Cronkite or British like BBC. And it's kind of funny. He's shooting for British intellectual. And it's weird because their images are messed up because both of them don't know what an actual image is. They're nouveau riche. They're from like the poor. They're from, and it's okay. This isn't something to make fun of them over. That's not okay to make fun of them because they're nouveau riche. I'm just saying the naivety is weird in a nouveau riche person. Most nouveau riche people that I've ever met are super fucking savvy and actually do have good educations and don't say naive things, and if they don't know something, they don't ever let you know. This idiot just opens his mouth and lets you know that he has no idea how bad the rich have been our entire fucking human existence, since as long as the human race has been around. You know, up until, if you guys remember Braveheart, up until fucking, I don't know, 1740 or something like that, it was still okay to ride into the town that you were the lord of. And if there was a marriage, you could call prima facie, or whatever the fucking Latin phrase is prima facie or something like that. I forget the name, prima facie, something like that. It's this old fucking grotesque shit from the Druid ages. It's so stupid. And you could just take the fucking wife on her marriage night and consummate with her first. And then it was like that up until 1750. And I got another story like this too. It was like that up until 1750. Rob Roy had a scene like that where prima facie, the English lords come riding into the Scottish fucking lords fucking town, and they declare that, oh, if there's a marriage, that's all well and good, but I've got prima facie, which is the rights to the defloweration of your wife. And that's how long. I mean, seriously, and it's been okay to do that up until 1930. Now, even in America, we've been fairly old school, fucking fascist and shitty. And proof of this is until 1978, it was legal to rape your spouse in this country, full blown rape them, like hold them down in your marital bed and fucking rape them every night of their fucking life. And this happened too a lot. It happened. You want to know why spouses kill each other? It's shit like this. This shit happened too and stuff. And so up until 1978, a woman was considered chattel in a marriage, which means that she was your fucking property, and there wasn't laws like rape laws considered for wives, because wives are chattel that can just be raped up in America up until 1978. These are the good old times that the right-wingers want to return to. The beautiful 1950s when everything was Bethesda clean and looked like Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 before the bombs drop or whatever, right? No, it was a much more cold, much more pathetic, much more shitty, much more rapey time. The women weren't treated well. The people of other color were not treated well. Nobody could do drugs. Nobody could be trankers or anything like that. Nobody could be, like the people were publicly shamed. It was far more common to be an alcoholic fucking like hobo back then than it was to be a working man. It was insane. Shit was not good back then. It was not a good time to be alive. It wasn't really. I'm glad those times are done. To me, those are the dark ages, right? And so up until 1978, it wasn't even just that the rich people could still basically kill a toddler in their crib and shit up until the 1730s or shit. It was like that until like the 1930s. If you were rich, you were royalty, which meant that the laws don't apply to you. You've got a fucking mandate from the country's fucking laws that it's literally called diplomatic immunity. It's literally like the freedom from laws. And so the rich people fucking sleep with children and underage hookers and kill people all the time. And this naivety out of him as he tries to be like push this like high intellectual academia fucking bougie look with turtlenecks, and he's turned left and he's got like a portrait look at you with like wireframe glasses and a bougie intellectual beard. But it's all talented Mr. Ripley. It's just another fucking poor person who came up just exactly like me, who didn't take the time to read books or train their intellect. They just watched their tablet all day.
Some people just sleep deep.
It's weird, and this kid suffers the same. Now he's a lot more intelligent. I've never heard him say a stupid thing in the entirety of the probably 100 hours of stuff that I watched from him or whatever it is. It's like 20 or 30 hours of stuff. But he's never said a stupid thing. I don't think he's capable of it. This guy can't hide that he's dumb. And it's hilarious because their images are a little bit separate. This is supposed to be the trashy popular news guy who kind of like sells you trashy news content. This is the guy who's selling you intellectual criminal histories, right? And he's got this bougie intellectual look. But it's kind of funny, the trashy news guy who's got all these dumb jokes and all this stuff actually is the fucking East Coast bougie fucking intellectual. He can't hide it. And I would love to meet this guy. I wouldn't care to meet this guy. He's a goddamn idiot. It's weird because the subject content is not dumb, but the podcaster is kind of dumb. He says dumb things sometimes, and I don't mean to say this to insult him or something like this. I'm saying that he's rather talented, Mr. Ripley. He's very, very good at sounding very bougie and very intellectual and kind of posh. He sounds kind of posh, but I don't think so. I think he comes from the gutter like me. But the difference is, I don't know. I actually am smart. I think it's an act for him. He's smarter than me. He's making a lot of money. He's got goddamn 600,000 subs or something. He's smarter than me if you consider money to equal intelligence or whatever, obviously. But I mean, like, it's sort of weird. Like I suss out a talented Mr. Ripley right here. It's entirely an act, almost all of it.
Like, I sleep.
It's weird because his accent is posh. His accent is not poor England. It's posh England. Usually posh England, you get a good education and you're not an idiot.
Through anything. Like, you'll have to shake.
He's middle class London, something like that. He's middle class London, which is fine. Which is fine, honestly. I don't really see a difference between me and him. I suppose I come across as really crass too, and probably say some really dumb shit too. I suppose it's just impressions, I guess. But no, he says like intellectually dumb things. I say scary dumb things. You know, I say things to scare you, like like that time I got busted for black tar heroin and methamphetamine and shit like that, or that time that I got citizen arrested for fucking trespassing, and then they broke my ribs, and then they tossed me in the back of the fucking paddy wagon like a fucking soccer ball at the soccer field. It bounced me around for 90 minutes and tortured me like Guantanamo Bay and shit like that. And I say scary dumb things to scare you because they happened to me and I want people to know. That's a lot different from saying dumb things like, were rich people really actually lawless back then? Yeah, up until 1930. If you were rich, you were royal, which meant diplomatic fucking immunity. Full blown. Means you could rape or fuck anybody. You could have sex with your cousins. You could have sex with your brother and sister. You could kill people. Have sex with underage fucking people did too. Since Louis the 14th, they've been doing shit like that. Since way before that, since the Hung Dynasty, they've been doing shit like this. It's been like that for a long time.
Until I'm ready to get up, I am out.
Or it's like the Han Dynasty. Did I say Hung? I meant Han Dynasty.
Like, I have an alarm clock because I'm like, otherwise I'm not waking up.
They've been doing this for, I don't know, long time. Like, probably 1.7 million years or something like that. Since the cave, there's always been some douchebag who decides that they're running things, who decides that they get the lion's share of everything. It's like that in all pack animal stuff, and it's like that. But trust me, nobody is better than anybody else. All the religions will tell you, all of our wisest men will tell you, we're all equal when it comes down to the actual capability. Unless you are like a quadriplegic whose life's dream is to crawl, you can probably do whatever it is that you think you're good at better than everybody else. Everybody is equal, kind of. Everybody starts with the same. It's just like an MMO. Everybody sort of starts with, unless you're physically disabled, at which point you probably don't have to try so hard because you get help. Which is maybe not the worst thing. That's what happened to me. So it's like, even that is still sort of an equality thing. In the end, you probably get help. It's harder sometimes when you're decrepit and you can't help yourself. But overall, like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm getting at here. Like socioeconomics and stuff. I don't know. It's sort of weird. I'm going to get off it. But I don't like the affect here. It's weird because here lies a fucking true bougie fucking intellectual with a tightened mind of the industry, of the news industry. He does. He's got a tightened mind of the industry. He's very, very good at what he does. And his brain is big. You can see even looking at his head, you can see that it's big. His brain is big. And I'm not going with the size of his head to say this. I'm talking about his IQ. And it's weird because he tries to come across as this poor, non-posh news reporter that's frazzled and working too hard. But it's weird because he actually nails what this dude wishes to be so much better. It's so odd seeing these two people do what they do. I am very inspired by both of these people, but I don't wish to look like something like them. Another one that's like this, that's a goddamn fucking moron, basically. I wouldn't say he's a moron at all. I'm sorry. He's not a moron. He's a faker. A lot of them are fakers. They're like faking it to make it. So when Bernie starts talking about socioeconomics, Lex Friedman doesn't know what questions to ask, which is the purview of a stupid man, And when he talks, when he breaks down at the end, you can tell.
And I remember a wonderful town, and I look forward to looking at the fall leaves. Walking around tonight.
This man is really high IQ, but he's not a genius. No.
I great the leaves.
Yeah. And it's weird because he's got a genius role. He's podcasting from the genius role, trying to talk to all the fucking AAAs of the entire fucking, the X Factors of the entire world. But he's not that smart himself. And the same is true of this guy. He's not that smart himself. This guy is trying to look sort of dumb and like a hairy news reporter who's got too much of a busy job or something like that. But when he talks, you can tell.
They want the news. You're going to give them the news. It's that simple.
This guy is an actor. He's a writer. writer. He's a musician, probably a news person. I mean, he's definitely a news person. He's a YouTube socialite. He's like a fucking, he's like a news anchor. This guy is so X Factor. It's not even funny. But he doesn't pretend to be. This guy does, and this guy bothers me. This guy does not bother me. Like this guy does not bother me. Neither does Bernie, because they are East Coast intellectual bougie. They are, but they don't need to act like it. They actually have good brains. These guys have to act like it, and I'm sorry, but it's weird. It's like seeing, like, you go looking for like it's like he's built a career out of a hermit crab shell that he moved into. This guy is actually worthy of it. This guy built his career around himself like a hermit crab and hides in the hermit crab shell for cover. This guy actually is fucking brilliant. He's actually brilliant. You can tell from the way he's talking to himself.
Fine. Hey, yeah, I actually don't think that news is a good safe word for this. Kind of say it like all the time.
Where's all this fentanyl coming from? I mean, seriously, where is it coming from?
No, I say that.
Vulva. No, I say that too. Yeah, vulva's a good word.
Papoose.
Papoose. You mangled it.
That's good. I could do.
No. Is papusa a word? I don't think you're thinking of papoose. Papoose is this word. Papoose, right? It's a baby in the Native American language, or one of the Native American languages. I'm not sure. It's an American English word meant to be a Native American child. It's a racist word that white people use for Native American child. Apparently, I didn't know this. But you're thinking of papoose. I don't think papusa is a word. If it is, I don't know what. Oh, papusa. Oh, never mind. You're talking about food. Wait. I didn't know what the subject matter was.
Hey.
I can do papusa.
Safe word for this.
Oh, papusa. Yeah, papusa, like the food. Yeah, okay. Sure.
I could create some other things.
Okay, thank you so much, Bernie.
Thank you, Lex.
I want to see you talk, like, at the end, right?
The sharpness, the wit is all there. So, Bernie, yeah, like I said, I wish you would have ran.
He's a talk show host, just like me. He's vacuous and dumb, just like me. He's intelligent, probably north of 132, something like that. He's intelligent, but he's not Bernie smart. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these people are. This person is Bernie smart, and I love him for that. I want to watch that fentanyl one. We're going to do it next, but I want to finish this.
She had also given conflicting police statements, initially declaring that the boy's blanket was still on the bed when she walked into
don't
the nursery.
Lie.
But
Just
then
don't say
claimed
anything
that
at
the
all,
blanket
you
was missing
fucking
after the
idiot.
victim had
Don't
been
lie.
found wrapped up in it. As for the motive, Superintendent Foley believed that Elizabeth Goff had sneaked a male lover into the house in the middle of the...
I'm going to hit you with some criminal mischief, right? Criminals generally think that if they don't have an act or some kind of excuse or some kind of alibi or something like that, right? And I've gotten away with this more than I have trying to lie, right? Anyway, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. They seem to think that they need some crazy Ocean's 11 battle plan to get through some kind of criminal hustle or something like that. But no, actually, I'm going to remind you about something. Often when people are innocent, they're totally dumb and totally ignorant of whatever the person asks them if they're guilty of. So they go, no, and I don't know. And that's often actually a better answer than trying to dream up some fucking lie and providing the information. It actually is. Being like, no, and I don't know. Right? A good excuse is not at 4:20 I went on down to the lake and I bought a pack of cigarettes at the Conoco on the way, and then I don't know how that picnic basket got stolen from the picnic table. I don't know, right? A better excuse is I don't know. I was so high, I have no idea. I know that I'm not involved and I didn't do anything, and I don't have an answer for you. I don't know. Now, you might be guilty, but you'd be surprised how often the cops like, fuck, and they just let you go. They're like, oh, wait, fuck. And I've used this before. It's actually hilarious. Like, no, I actually really don't know anything about this. I'm dumb, and I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. I would tell you a lie if I knew something. I don't know anything. And that's how you get, and that's a really good way to get out of a direct inquiry. It actually is. You'd be like, no, I actually don't know anything about this. And they're like, what do you mean you were there? No, I really wasn't. I was tuned the fuck out. I was so high, or I was thinking about a a sex thing that happened or something. I was not there. I was not there mentally. I was not even watching what was happening or anything like that. I just, I don't know what happened. And that's what they most hear. So that's what they most want to believe when they hear it, right? So it might not be true, but you just say, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. And they're like, we proved that you're there. You do know something about it. No, I don't. I don't know anything about it, right? You can just keep saying that over and over and over again until they have to let you go. Anytime that you come up with a lie, they immediately sense it. And they're like, okay, you've dreamt up a lie and we can sense it in you. And the fact that you dreamt up a lie is going to cause us to test your DNA. And you're like, what? And then they're like, yeah, we're going to test your DNA because you lied to us, right? If you say, I don't know, I really don't know anything about this. I don't know the person. I don't know anything. And they're like, you're just blind, huh? You don't know anything? Yeah, I'm just dumb. I don't know anything, man. It's the goddamn truth. And if you're good at that affect, if you're good enough at lying, you're going to get away with that a lot faster than some dreamt up lie about what your alibi was or what you did or who you talked to about anything. Saying, I don't know, I wasn't there, I don't know, I'm sorry. That's 5 words that'll get you out of problems a lot faster. I know because I've done it a lot. You say, I don't know, I'm sorry. And they're like, you're acting dumb, aren't you? And it's like, no, I'm actually, I really don't know. I don't know what happened there. I have no idea. I don't know what happened. And when they see dumb, they just don't know how to respond to it. They eventually let you off of whatever it is, and they go look for some fucking other valid reason as to why that thing happened, trust me. But if you just keep saying, I don't know, eventually they'll let you go. Don't talk in a fucking room with a cop ever. Don't ever talk to them. Just say lawyer, 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 and I don't know. And trust me, they want to hear that. That's the one thing that they want to hear. They want to hear that you don't know and that you're a dead lead and that they don't have to waste time on you and they have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what else happened and figure out some other lead or something like that, right? They want to hear I don't know. When you say some weird fishy lie, they don't want to hear that, but then they immediately seize on it. They fancy themselves good detectives, so they immediately fucking seize on that lie and they crack it and then they force you to fucking confess, right? That's how they work. If you just say, I don't know, you were there with blood on your hands and stuff. Why were you there? I don't know, man. I don't know. And eventually they're going to be like, well, he doesn't know. He will not attest that he was there. He will not say that he is guilty. Back then, before DNA, which was like 1960 or something, we couldn't have proven it that way, but now we can. So don't leave DNA ever. Don't ever fucking go to a crime scene with anything but gloves and basically a Dexter's fucking wrap up of fucking hazmat suit or something. Don't ever go to a crime scene and leave evidence ever. It's one of the ways I've never caught a felony. I've done a lot of things that would be considered felonies, hundreds of things that would be considered felonies, but I've never been caught for a real felony because I don't ever leave fucking evidence ever. You know? Even when I was like 17, I mean, that's not true. Well, yeah, okay. One of the times I got caught when I was 17, I full skated on like 5 felonies because they just didn't have anything. They didn't have any evidence. I didn't leave anything. I full-blown skated. They didn't bust me either. They didn't catch anybody. That was a victimless crime, and then nobody ever got caught for that. And it was insane. And honestly, all I said is I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. And they're like, well, you obviously know something. You were there. I don't know. I was totally stoned and out of it, and I wasn't paying attention, and I just didn't do anything. I wasn't paying attention to whatever was going on or whatever, and it works. It works a lot better than coming up with a lie. They immediately drop interest. They're like, fuck, that's what everybody else says too, right? Fuck, that's what all the innocent people say too. Fuck, you're innocent, right? The minute that you're like, oh, I don't know, suddenly went down to the gas station on the way to the lake or something at 4:20 and all this stuff. The better thing is, no, it was 4:20 and I smoked so much weed that I have no idea what's going on 3 days later, much less then. That's what they want to hear. Doing drugs can benefit you. Don't do drugs, kids.
Some reports have suggested that Foley believed the male lover may even have been Samuel Kent himself, although, I mean, he's got a track record, doesn't he? Yeah. Although it sounds as if the superintendent wouldn't have the balls to make such an accusation directly to Samuel's face, even though he has a track record of f***ing the nursemaids.
Purple
Samuel
drop.
Foley, how could he be guilty? He's far too posh and scary. Foley proposed that Francis Samuel Kent had wandered into Elizabeth's bedroom for a glass of milk and caught sight of something that he really shouldn't have seen by eyes so young.
Oh,
the two lovers panicked, as Francis was well known for being a bit of a snitch.
Oh, no.
How old was he? He's like a few years old. Just manipulate him. He's a child. It's not hard.
Logan.
Just be like, what was that? We were play fighting. And you mustn't tell your mother.
Warp drive
Elizabeth herself
active.
had revealed in a police interview that he was the kind of boy who liked to tell his mama everything, so they concluded that the most effective course of action would be to slit the boy's throat and dump his body in the outside toilet. Clearly, it was the nursemaid that did it. 10 days after the body of Francis was found, Elizabeth Goff was arrested on suspicion of murder. Rumours quickly began to circulate around the village that she had confessed to the murder, and even named Samuel Kent as the mysterious male lover. But that turned out to be a complete hogwash, much like the reasoning of Superintendent Foley. As we've already mentioned, Elizabeth had good reason to believe that
Docking permission
nothing was
requested.
amiss when she found that Francis wasn't in the nursery, and she was also perhaps a little fearful
Docking
of waking up the
request
mistress of the
accepted.
house too early. Incidentally, whilst Mary Kent had given the nursemaid an ear bashing for not waking her up earlier, she later made it clear that she did not believe for a second that the nursemaid was responsible in any way for the murder. The conflicting statements about the child's blanket don't really seem to make much difference to anything in the grand scheme of things, and Elizabeth later quite reasonably stated that she was utterly flustered by the events and had maybe been mistaken when she originally stated that the blanket was on the bed. Yet, a completely reasonable mistake to make. We don't have perfect memories, and it's 5 in the morning. You'll be like, oh, going back to bed, go back to bed, go back to bed, and then you're like, oh yeah, I had to get up at 5. And then, oh yeah, there's the missing kid, and you just wouldn't remember. That's fine. And whilst it was considered unlikely that Elizabeth could have slept through an abduction, both Samuel and Mary Kent also slept through that same abduction from their bedroom right next door to the nursery. As for the story of the secret male lover, this seems to have no foundation whatsoever other than a bit of idle gossip and speculation. Yeah. But also, Samuel, my dude, he's got that track record. There was no reason to believe that Elizabeth had sneaked a lover into the house in the middle of the night, and even if she had, it's a bit of a stretch to assume that she therefore must also be capable of murdering a 3-year-old child. But it was the past. It'd be like, oh, she's done adultery. She could easily murder a child. It's like number of people who've done adultery. I don't know, millions? But number of people who've murdered children? I hope it's not millions. Elizabeth Goff was swiftly released from custody on the grounds that Superintendent Foley had failed to come up with a scrap of evidence to justify her arrest.
See it like he's naive. Okay, definitely some kids have many millions of kids have died this year to fucking foreign wars. Many kids have died this year. Do you see the naive things that he says all the time? It actually really rubs me the wrong way. It's like, do kids really get murdered? Jesus Christ, you're an idiot. Fucking idiot, sort of. How did you get this bougie fucking academic job that some actual professor type like Cody from Some More News or whatever would do much better in? Like, how did you get this cushy intellectual job that pays like, $10 million a year or whatever? How did you get this cushy job when you're faking it like this? It's weird. It sort of sets me off to you a little bit. You're like faking? I don't know, man. I guess. Does it matter? I suppose it doesn't. Doesn't matter. I suppose it doesn't matter where he's from or what his background is, or if he's actually dumb. The content that he provides is really high IQ. So whatever. You know who I think is really fucking dumb that got a lot of fucking credit? There's 2 people like this. Andy Warhol and Lou Reed, and I love both of these fucking people, trust me, as much as anybody else does, or more. Especially Lou Reed, but I still think of them as incredibly dumb fucking people like me, because smart people don't do heroin, right? And so that's an example of like when you can be extremely genius, but you still do such dumb things that you're still an idiot, What's that sound? Oh, the water. Yeah. The water is to let you know that during this 25-minute walking sim, you're 13 and a half minutes through. I wish I was kidding. But it is that water sound. It was really high tech back in 2003. It's there to let you know that you're halfway through the 26-minute walk. And I wish I was kidding, but no, it's a 26-minute walk. And this is the 13-minute point. I'm about to pass it right here at the halfway point at the bridge. It's exactly 6 blocks at 3 minutes apiece or something. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Or Like, I don't even know. It's more than that. It's 12 blocks to 3 minutes apiece. It's so bad. Like 10 blocks. It's like walking across the island of Rust. It takes so long. Keep going. What's that guy check? He's, yeah, level 6. I can't be here. So, we will sell cauliflower for $1.57. Every time you say a naive thing, but you deliver these really high IQ, fucking bougie, intellectual fucking podcasts. It's weird. It's frankly a little bit like that movie, American Psycho. You know, it's like or Talented Mr. Ripley. It seems to be coming up a lot lately. You know. Now, I charged my headphones all night last night, and yet they're out of battery. I don't know, maybe I just disconnected for a second, I guess. Never mind.
The press is becoming increasingly vocal in their criticism of how the bumbling police had handled this
Damn
case
bumbling
so far.
police.
And this was before it was revealed just how much of a cock-up they'd made of the whole thing. The Morning Post ran a headline which called for the most experienced of detectives to take up the case, and the call was very much needed. In mid-July, Superintendent John Foley was told to go back catching poachers and apple scrumpers, whilst a call was made to a certain Detective Inspector Jack Witcher in Whitehall in London, a man with a quite considerable pedigree to say the least, although this particular case would leave his legendary reputation in tatters. Oh no!
No!
Jack, what mistake are you going to make? I thought you'd be the hero. You're like when the FBI gets involved with the local police and they're like, we've solved it. It took all of 5 minutes, local police. Detectives were still considered a strange new breed back in the 1860s. 46-year-old Jack Whittaker had actually been one of the 8 founding members of Scotland Yard's all-new detective branch back in 1842, and he was now considered to be the finest detective in Britain, perhaps even Europe, with a long chain of solved cases under his belt. Awesome. He was often hailed as the Prince of Detectives and had mightily impressed Charles Dickens, who had met Witcher on several occasions and publicly described him as possessing a reserved and thoughtful air, as if he was engaged in deep arithmetical calculations. The public were quite fascinated by the idea of these new sharp-witted detectives digging up compelling clues in the most obscure of places, and it's been 100 and something years, nearly 200 years, and we still are. But this early fascination was fused with a feeling of unease about how these often rough and ready plainclothes officers went about their business with such free rein. In this case, it was considered quite inappropriate in some quarters that the farmer's son, Jack Witcher, was allowed to go poking around Road Hill House and probing the lives of people of who were a higher class.
It is.
But if anyone was going to get to the bottom of it all, it was surely going to be the Prince of Detectives. And this guy certainly wasn't going to take any shit from Samuel Kent. Within a matter of days, Detective Inspector Jack Witcher had found his new prime suspect, 16-year-old Constance Kent. Oh my.
Constance Kent.
The mystery of the missing nightgown. Witcher had initially reconsidered Elizabeth Goff as a suspect, fueled by more village gossip that her mystery lover had in fact been William Nutt, the shoemaker who allegedly found the body of Francis.
No, it's entirely an act. And you know, I think that's okay. But it's weird. It's like when you see somebody faking it to make it. It's so weird when you've actually made it yourself. And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about education and class and diction and dialect and bearing, right? It seems odd. It seems odd to be an act.
Toilet with the help of farmer Thomas Benger. However, Witcher was quick to conclude that there was no evidence whatsoever to suggest that Elizabeth was involved in any kind of relationship with the man at the time. And everyone who actually knew the nursemaid well revealed that Elizabeth Goff was a highly respectable, kind and good-tempered woman who adored Francis Savile Kent. So, Witcher turned his attention away from the servants and began delving much deeper into the backstory of the Kent family themselves, something that Superintendent John Foley had been reluctant to do. It seemed odd to Witcher. The family had moved around quite so much in a relatively short space of time, a point which can be partially explained by Samuel Kent's constant feuding with his neighbours, but it also seems as if they were regularly escaping local gossip to embark upon a new life where nobody knew their history. Oh, Samuel, come on, dude. What are you up to? I think Samuel did the murder. He sounds like a bit of a prick. Whilst it may have seemed quite convenient that after his first wife died, Samuel decided to just hook up with the governess, it's now believed that his relationship with the governess, Miss Pratt, most likely took root long before his first wife, Mary Ann, had died. You don't say! And Mary Ann's parents' slide into insanity may not have been all it was made out to be. Oh no, dude, Samuel, I thought you were a douche, but now you're turning into a mega douche. She was most likely suffering from some kind of serious health ailment, but the idea that she was going mad largely appeals to have been promoted by Samuel Kent. Her official cause of death was obstruction of the bowel, and one of her former housemates claimed that whilst Mary Ann Kent was certainly unhappy, she was most definitely not insane. Yeah, but it's the past. The man can just be like, oh, my wife is mildly annoying. That mild annoyance is a type of mild insanity which could quickly turn into a type of real insanity, right, doctor?
Hysteria.
And the doctor
Hysteria.
like, oh, yes, Mr. Samuel, very good, sir. Very good indeed. Let's sign her off and send her to Broadmoor. But whatever health issues Mary Ann was enduring,
that's how it
Samuel
was
appeared to take
until
this as an excuse to effectively
1976. One of my best friend's grandmother, who's passed now, was Laurel Lorraine Lancer. This is a friend of mine. She's passed now, but I knew her for 25 years, something like that. Laurel Lorraine Lancer. She wrote Once for the Summer. Yeah, PhD books. That's her. Yeah, and she wrote Once for the Summer. I'm sorry, Just for the Summer. And Memoirs from a Mental Hospital this is a really good book. I read this book and I was so proud of it and I loved it immensely. Just for the Summer, Memoirs from a Mental Hospital. And she was a wonderful lady. I liked her quite a lot, and she was a teacher. And when in the 1970s, she got agoraphobia. She just developed it for some reason. She didn't want to go outside, even though she was a teacher. Something happened to her brain chemically. So inside of 3 weeks, her husband had her committed. They took her kids away. They gave them to him. They committed her, and he kept telling her just for the summer, but then it ended up being 3.5 years. And they kept her in there, and they performed electroshock therapy on her just because she didn't want to leave her room. And they fried her brain. I mean, they didn't fry it. She had a good brain, but she was brain damaged, and she was slow. And then they glucose shocked her, which is like a chemical way of electroshocking somebody. It's like they shock their system in the hopes that it fixes their mental malady. And then there was other implications in the book, like maybe she had been raped by the orderlies and all this other stuff. And this was a Colorado mental health facility. And this was in the 70s. This was a very good book, actually. I like it more than what's it called? To Kill a Mockingbird. Although they're different things. Not To Kill a Mockingbird. I like her story more than Once Flew from the Cuckoo's Nest, because her story had Laurel's disturbing abusive childhood followed by a poor marriage resulted in a month-long visit to a mental hospital. I thought it was like years, but I guess it was only a month long. They used electroshock and insulin shock therapy, and she was never the same. With humor, did I say glucose? I meant insulin, but I think it is actually glucose and insulin are almost the same thing. With humor and pathos, Laurel poignantly describes her insulin and shock therapist. Now, this was a PhD. She was very smart. She was a master's, She actually was extremely smart. She was a PhD psychologist. She was extremely smart. And they went and they fried her fucking brain. This is what I thought was going to happen to me when I ended up in the madhouse. And I was terrified of it, but it wasn't. Thank God. I went fighting. I was like, yeah, well, I'll do what you need me to do if it means staying out of jail. It's similar to One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but it was done by a female, and it was a true story, and it was a lot better. And this is somebody that I knew for like 25 years. She was a close friend of the family and all this. Very good story and all this. And coma, they put her in, they induce comas and stuff like this, right? And this opened my eyes to what actually happens in mental institutions all the way up until like 1978. Now they changed the fucking laws and stuff, and then they're not so bad now, but up until recently, there was terrible stuff going on with this, and yeah, and so when they talk about this stuff, they aren't kidding.
Banish his first wife to isolation.
This joke that he made. This joke that he made about, yes, doctor, just take my wife away now and I'll take the kids and I'll just marry someone else.
Unhappy, she was most definitely not insane.
She was most definitely not insane. Neither was Laurel Lorraine Lancer. Neither was Laurel. She was not insane. I knew her very, very well. There was no insanity to it. She had a mental disease called agoraphobia, but I don't think that makes you insane to the point where you need electroshock or insulin shock therapy or anything. And she was only there for a month, and they fucking fried her goddamn brain. And she was like in a fog for 20 years after that. And she talked about in the book coming out of the fog eventually, like 25 years later, and being able to have the same sort of intellectual conversations that she used to have. But she said that the insulin shock and the electroshock, it took her like 25 years to recover from it or something like that. It was fucked up. And this is a good book. You know, if you guys ever want to buy a book, this is a really great book.